Hey everyone, my name is Mike, aka Masked Matador, and I'd like to welcome you to my trophy guide and walkthrough for Persona 3 Reload. I'm a big fan of Atlas games like Metaphor Ray Fantasio, I've got a guide for that up on my channel, as well as the Persona games. This game is highly requested by both my channel subscribers and members, thank you very much for your support, so I'm very happy to bring this guide to you. It's got kind of a strict schedule as we go through the calendar, and if you follow along with this guide, you'll have everything you need to get all of the trophies and complete the game successfully. If we begin by looking at the config, I am going to keep the volume turned down just a little bit, just to make editing a little bit easier for me, but you can keep the volume the way that you want it to. I would recommend having maintain auto text on so you don't have to manually mash through the different dialogue boxes, of which there are many, and if you want to fast forward through the game's dialogue and the scenes, you can have fast forward on, but I wouldn't recommend it if you like the story. And finally, if we scroll way down, we can see network functions. There's pros and cons to having network functions on. I'm just going to leave it off right now, and we'll explain more about that in a little while. So now we're ready to start. Let's go ahead and choose a new game. There are 5 different difficulty settings, all the way from the easiest, which would be peaceful, up until the hardest, which would be hard or merciless modes. If you start on peaceful, it can make getting some trophies a little bit more difficult, and merciless is just not necessary because there's no difficulty related trophies. So I'm just going to start on normal, but we might change that a little bit as necessary to make certain trophies a little bit easier to get. So let's go ahead and lock in that difficulty setting, and we'll begin the game with the opening cutscene. I will keep the main story pieces of the game in place, all of the animated cutscenes as well as the voice acted ones, but I will be removing the extra dialogue just to keep the guide more efficient and compact and concise. Time waits for no one. All are equal in its flow, all lives born to their ends. You who would protect the glimmer of the finite future, you have a single year. Go forth and live in the time given to you. Even in these halcyon days of repose, let your heart guide you and never stray from its path. As the opening text described, we have about 1 year to play through this game, and it's broken out in a typical calendar style. Now really that's broken out into about 10 months, and what this guide is going to be is every part of this guide is going to be effectively 1 month of time. So we're going to look at the first month of the playable game, which is going to be April, and we're going to cover the entire month of April in this video. Then part 2 of this guide will be May, and part 3 will be June, and so on until we get to the end of the game, 10 parts in total. If that sounds good, feel free to hit that like button and consider subscribing to join our amazing community and so you never miss an upcoming part.
Just put it to my head. And then pull the trigger. Come on. There's no way I can't!
Attention please, today's train schedule will be modified due to a rail switching malfunction. We apologize for any inconvenience. The next stop is Iwatodai. Iwatoda. This is the final train bound for Tatsumi Port Island. Please board before the scheduled departure time.
I arrived so late, I'd better hurry up. Iwatodai dorm. That's where I'll be staying from now on. It should be just up ahead. To auto-advance the dialogue, press the square button to enable auto mode. Now we get to move around a bit. Let's head down the stairs and then over toward the left and then toward the screen again to go to Iwatodai Strip Mall. There's a coffin in front of us. Let's go investigate it. Is this a coffin? Let's head over toward the left, and then we can choose the option to head to the dorm. Iwatodai dorm. I guess this is it. And thus begins our journey into Persona 3 Reload.
Welcome. You're late. I've been waiting a long time. If you wish to proceed, sign your name here. It's a contract. There's no need to be scared. All it says is that you accept full responsibility for your actions.
We're now prompted to enter our protagonist's name. There's a spot for a first name and a last name. Being that this is a game heavily steeped in Japanese culture, there are times where your character will be referred to as their first name or their last name. It doesn't really matter what you choose. I'm going to choose the protagonist's canonical name, which is Makoto Yuki, but you can choose whatever you want to. It doesn't really matter here. Just know that whatever name you choose, you cannot change it later, so make sure it's correct and then say, go with this.
Good. Time is something no one can escape. It delivers us all to the same end. You can't plug your ears or cover your eyes. And so, it begins.
Who's there? How are you here at this hour? Don't tell me.
Wait!
Huh? The lights!
I didn't think you'd arrive so late. My name is Mitsuru Kirijo. I'm one of the students who live in this dorm.
Who's he?
He's a transfer student. It was a last-minute decision to assign him here. He'll eventually be moved to a room in the boys' dorm.
Is it okay for him to be here?
I guess we'll see. This is Yukari Takeba. She'll be a second year this spring, just like you.
Call me Takeba.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Nice to meet you too.
It's getting late. You'll find your room at the end of the hall on the second floor. Your things should already be there. Why don't you get some rest?
Well, I'll show you the way. Follow me. Here's your room. Pretty easy to remember, huh? Since it's all the way at the end here. Do you have any questions?
What's that contract for?
Huh? Contract? What are you talking about?
Yukari doesn't seem to know what I'm talking about.
Can I ask you something? On your way here from the station, was everything okay?
What do you mean?
You don't know? I guess that means you're fine. Well, okay. Don't worry about it then. I'd better get going. I'm sure you still have questions, but let's save them for later, Okay? Good night.
Life in the dorms starts today. The room came pre-furnished and everything. I'm spent. I should put my things in the closet and get to bed early. You can save your progress in the game by pressing the Options button. Saving is possible whenever Options is displayed on the screen. By saving your game in the network slot, you can upload save data online instead of saving it to the main console storage. You will need an account for PlayStation Network to utilize the network slot. Game data saved using this method can be transferred between PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 consoles. However, trophies earned during gameplay on one console will not transfer to another console that you transfer your save data to. Keep in mind, certain trophies cannot be earned unless you start a new game from the beginning or with clear data if you have not already earned them. Also, trophies based on numerical values, such as completing an action a certain number of times or attaining a certain amount of something, will be reset to 0 upon transferring to a different console. When you save your game, it also saves a little bit of your past. You can go back to that time by opening the menu with triangle, going to System, and selecting Rewind. When you select a rewind slot, you will be returned to a point where you could roam freely shortly before you saved your game. Note that the rewind function does not save your new starting point automatically. If you use this function, make sure you continue to save your game as necessary. You can check the tutorials that have been displayed before by opening the menu with triangle, going to System, and selecting Tutorial. Now let's press the Options button to bring up the Save menu. We've got many slots to choose from, and if you enabled the network connectivity, you can save in the network slot as well. Now let's use the Nearby closet. Purchased DLC can be redeemed by checking the closet in your room. I should put my stuff away in the closet. And now we'll head down toward the bottom of the screen where we can then use the bed. Sleeping in your bed will allow you to advance forward in time, proceeding to the next day. School starts tomorrow. I should go to sleep early so I'm ready for the first day of school. And now I move on to April 7th.
It's Takeba. Are you awake?
Good morning.
Good morning. Did you sleep okay? I've been asked to show you the way to school. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Great, let's set out. This is how we'll be getting to school every day. It's a monorail. Pretty cool, huh? I honestly love the ride here. It almost feels like we're flying over the ocean. Oh, by the way, our school's at the last stop on this line. It's called Tatsumi Port Island. Have you heard of it? The whole thing's man-made, and our school's smack dab in the middle. Oh look, there it is now.
This is why you don't drink hot ramen Circle 3. It's meant to be cold.
Morning. Well, here we are. Allow me to welcome you to Gekkoukan High School. I hope you like it. You'll be okay on your own from here, right? Let's see. I guess you should go see your homeroom teacher first. The faculty office is over there on the left. They'll tell you more when you get there. Well, that about does it. Any questions before I go?
Not really.
Hey, about last night. Don't tell anyone what you saw, okay? See you.
There's a crowd forming in front of the bulletin board. Maybe I'll take a peek before going to the faculty office. Use the right stick to rotate the camera. Pressing R3 will recenter the camera behind the protagonist. Hold up on the directional pad to focus your view closer in on the protagonist. Pressing the down directional button will reset the camera. In some locations, the camera will be locked in place. Whenever it's available, using the camera will help you to get a good sense of your environment. Now let's go forward and we can interact with the event bulletin board. The class rosters are posted. My name is added on a small note off to the side. Class 2F, Makoto Yuki. The name Yukari Takaba is also on the list. It seems that I'll be in the same class as her. Now we can turn around, and if you look at the mini-map, there's going to be an exclamation mark, and you want to use that to navigate over to the faculty office, and we'll go inside. This seems to be the faculty office. Should I go in? We'll say enter.
Oh, are you the new student? Huh. You're a second year, correct? Wow, you've lived in a lot of different places. Let's see, 10 years ago, your parents... I'm sorry. I've been so busy, I didn't have time to read this beforehand. I'm Ms. Toriumi. I teach composition. Welcome to our school.
Thanks.
Have you seen the classroom assignments? You're in 2F. That's my class. But first, we need to go to the auditorium. The welcoming ceremony will be starting soon. Come on, I'll show you the way.
And so, another new school year is upon us. I'd like each of you to remember the proverb. If a job's worth doing, it's worth doing well. When applied to student life, this means...
The principal continues with his speech.
Hey! You came to school with Takeba-san this morning, right? I saw you two walking together. You must be pretty close, huh? What's the deal between you and her? Oh, and, does she have a boyfriend? Nobody seems to know.
We'll choose the bottom answer, I don't know.
Oh, really? I thought you might know, but I guess not. Wait, how close are you guys?
Who's that? Someone's talking. Sounds like it's coming from Miss Toriumi's class.
Hey, shh! Be quiet. You're gonna get me in trouble.
Sup, dude? How's it going? What? Don't look at me like that.
And you are...
Me? Call me Junpei. Junpei Iori. I transferred here when I was a second year in middle school. It's pretty tough being the new kid at first, you know? So I just wanted to say, hey, see what a nice guy I am? Hey, it's Yucatan! Didn't think we'd be in the same class again.
There you go again, acting like everybody's best friend. Try not to make him uncomfortable, okay?
What? I was just being friendly.
If you say so. Anyway, who'd have thought we'd be in the same homeroom?
Yeah, I know.
Funny, huh?
Hello? Are you forgetting I'm in this class too? Anyway, I gotta ask. I heard you guys walk to school together. What's up with that? Come on, give me the dirt.
Huh? What are you talking about? We just happen to live in the same dorm. Why do people always jump to conclusions? Have rumors been spreading about this already? Now I'm worried. Hey, you didn't tell anyone about you know what, did you?
I didn't.
Okay, good. Seriously, don't say anything about last night, okay? What?
Last night?
a minute, don't get the wrong idea. Listen, I just met him yesterday, and there is absolutely nothing between us. Jeez, I have to go now. There's something I need to take care of for the archery team. You better not start any more rumors.
Who cares? No one takes rumors seriously anyway. She's so paranoid. But hey, it's your first day here, and people are already talking about you. Believe it or not, she's actually pretty popular. You're the man. Well, here's to a fun school year, dude. You ready to head out? We can walk to the station together.
To leave the classroom, we want to go to the door in the back left corner that will take us out into classroom hallway 2nd floor. Then we'll keep going down the hallway following the exclamation mark on the mini-map, which will take us to these stairs. There's stairs that go up and stairs that go down. We want to take the stairs that go down to go to the entryway. Then turn toward the left and we can go to the main doors.
Go.
Junpei will then confirm that we want to leave. We'll say yup,
That's right.
and then we'll keep going.
Oh, check out the jocks on their run. Say, you thinking about joining the club? Oh wait, new members gotta wait a while before they can apply. Your stop's at Iwatodai, right? Worms, man, must be nice. Talk about living life wild and free. Well, I'm going this way, so see you tomorrow.
After Junpei leaves, it's time to head back to the dorm. So we're starting off in the Iwatodai station. We'll head down toward the bottom of the screen, then over toward the left, and then down a little bit more to go to the Iwatodai strip mall. Once we get here, we'll turn toward the left, go all the way toward the left side of the screen, and we'll choose to go elsewhere. Use the town map to navigate your surroundings and move from one location to another. Visit as many spots in town as you can, and they'll be added to the map. They also have markers to show where there's a social link, a request, or multiple things that we can do. That will make navigating later on very convenient. For now, we'll head to the left and choose Student Dormitory, and we want to proceed to the front entrance. When we arrive, we'll head to the left just a little bit, and then up the stairs and into the building to choose the Iwatodai dorm. Should I go back to the dorm now? Choose Return to the dorm. Time is now progressing from after school into evening. I'm going to skip some unnecessary scenes, and when we have control of our character again, we'll proceed forward and toward the left to go up the stairs. Now on the 2nd floor, turn toward the right, run down the hallway, and enter the room all the way down on the right. That will take us into our room. And now let's use the bed. I should go to bed.
I'm going out for a bit. Have you seen the newspapers lately? There's a lot going on.
I know. Severe cases of apathy syndrome are suddenly developing in people who showed no symptoms prior. It's been quite a topic of discussion. They say it's due to stress, but...
Yeah, right. It's gotta be them. Otherwise, it's not worth my time.
You have a one-track mind. Will you be okay out there on your own?
Don't worry. I'm just getting a little practice.
This isn't a game, Akihiko.
Time now progresses to April 8th, and I'm going to skip the early morning cutscene and just go straight into the afternoon.
Okay, time for class.
We now find ourselves in class at school. This is something that happens fairly regularly, and a few different things can happen. The teachers will teach us things that can be useful for final exams later on in the year, which have good rewards associated with them. Don't worry, I'll give you all the right answers. Sometimes the teachers will give you or another classmate a question. If you answer it correctly, you get a small boost to a stat, and you can also sometimes be prompted to take a nap or stay awake, and there's pros and cons to those things too.
Hey.
So starting off in this very first class, she's going to ask Junpei a question. Unfortunately for Junpei, he has no idea what the correct answer is, but that's where we come in. If we can answer the question correctly, then we will get a small boost to one of our stats. When going about your day-to-day life, you will come across certain actions that require the use of one of these stats: academics, charm, and courage. Social stats can be raised by doing various things around the city or by answering questions correctly in class. Keep an eye out for activities that might help you hone those skills. Let's give Junpei some help. When asked what phrase symbolizes summer, the correct answer is vivid carp streamers.
Exactly.
When you answer correctly, Junpei will definitely be happy about that, and the other students in class will also take notice. I can hear my classmates whispering. I've become slightly more popular. And now our social stat of charm increases by 1 point, but we're still at the base level of plain. Now let's move from afternoon to after school. Class has ended for today. I should head back to the dorm. The Iwatodai strip mall is bustling with activity in the afternoon. Now we go from after school to evening.
Oh, he's back.
So, this is our new guest. Good evening. My name is Shuji Ikutsuki. I'm the chairman of the board for your school. Ikutsuki. Hard to say, isn't it? That's why I don't like introducing myself. Even I get tongue-tied sometimes. Please, have a seat. I apologize for the confusion regarding your accommodations, but it may take a bit longer before you receive the proper room assignment. Is there anything you'd like to ask?
Feel free to ask him anything you want, or just say, "No, I'm good," to continue.
Excellent. Here's to a wonderful school year. Now, if you'll excuse me. I'm sure you're worn out from all these formalities. You may want to consider going to bed early. As they say, the early bird catches the bookworm. Get it? Bookworm? Because you're students? Clever, isn't it?
You'll get used to his lame jokes. I guess I'll head back to my room too. Like the chairman said, you should get some rest. Transferring schools is a real pain when you're not used to it. Good night.
I should listen to them and go rest in my room.
Hello there. So, how's he doing?
He went to bed a little while ago. He's currently fast asleep. Mr. Chairman, do you think he's...
Well, let's wait and see for now. The dark hour is approaching.
Come on, what do you say? I can't leave a pretty girl standing around in the cold like this.
What do you think, Mayumi? I mean, I'm cool with it, but if my parents found out...
They don't need to know. Just drop them a text. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it.
This sucks.
I'm serious! I was scared shitless!
Right. Nice story, though.
That was the Bayside Rockers, brought to you by KJ. And that's all for tonight, folks. Tune in again next week, same time, same place.
The program you just heard was sponsored by Kirito Electronics, bringing the future to you. The time is now 12 a.m.
Huh? What the?
What's happening to me?
He's still sleeping. The dark hour occurs every day at 12 midnight. You could say it's the hidden hour. During this time, an ordinary person transmogrifies into a coffin and is oblivious to all that occurs.
Then he must be...
As you can see, he's retained his human form. He may be asleep, but he's definitely experiencing the dark hour. The only question that remains is whether or not he has the potential. Though, come to think of it, he must. If he didn't, they would have preyed on him by now.
Scary.
In any case, we should continue to monitor him for a few more days.
Yes, sir.
I feel kinda bad, though, spying on him like this.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. My name is Igor. I am delighted to make your acquaintance. This is Elizabeth. She's a resident here, like myself.
Pleased to meet you.
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Only those who have signed the contract can enter this place. From now on, you shall be welcome here as a guest in the Velvet Room. You were destined to hone your unique ability, and you will require my assistance to do so. I only ask one thing in return. Abide by your contract, and assume full responsibility for the choices you make.
All right.
Hold on to this.
Got velvet key.
Until we meet again.
Once again, time advances, and it's now April 9th. It feels like I had a strange dream. It's time to go to school. We'll skip a small cutscene in the early morning, and we'll move on to morning.
Now,
once again, we find ourselves in class, but this time it's going to be a little bit different. We're not going to be asked a question. This time, I'm feeling sleepy. Should I close my eyes for a few minutes? If you sleep, you get some rest, but if you stay awake, you get a different bonus, so we'll choose to stay awake. If you fall asleep, you don't hear the second part of the lecture, which usually has test questions that come in handy later on. I force myself to stay awake and listen to the lecture. And now our academic score increases by 1, but we're still a slacker. And now time advances from morning to after school.
What's up? How's it going? Want to stop somewhere on the way home?
Where?
I don't know. Maybe grab a bite to eat? That's right. You're new around here. No worries. I'll show you. It's just around the corner from here. Let's go. This is Polonia Mall. Whenever I hang out with the guys from school, we end up coming here. There's a karaoke box, an arcade. Oh yeah, you can rent out CDs too. And there's that club over there. Not that I've ever gone in myself. This place may not look like much, but I'm not complaining. Let's check out the CDs first. Oh, whoa, that's new. I gotta try this. Let me show you my mad crane game skills. Ah, damn it! Oh, come on, man. I am not leaving empty-handed. Dude, let me look from the side. Yeah, that's it! Oh. One more try. Just one more.
I hung out with Junpei for a while before heading back to the dorm. After school now becomes the evening. As we re-enter the dorm, we get a small cutscene that I'll skip. And now we'll see that L1 will display a map of your current location and shortcuts that will allow you to fast travel. When it's displayed, you can open the town map directly from the shortcut selection screen. Some shortcut destinations, or even the shortcut function itself, may be unavailable in certain situations. Let's press L1 to open up the map, and then we'll choose your room to fast travel to our room, saving us the trip up the stairs and down the hall. Now let's head down to the bed and use it. I should go to bed. I feel exhausted. Maybe it's because I haven't gotten used to living here. Just who was that old man from the dream I had last night? And what was that contract all about?
How is he?
Looks like he's a little worn out. He went to bed without changing out of his uniform. Other than that, nothing has changed since last night.
Very interesting. Even those who have the potential tend to be unstable at first. Memory loss, disorientation. This subject is rather unique. He hasn't exhibited any of the common symptoms.
But we're treating him like a guinea pig.
Oh, don't look at it like that. The two of you are classmates, right? Consider it an opportunity to have someone your own age here. Besides, we need all the help we can get.
I guess that's true, but still.
Command room speaking. Akihiko, what's wrong?
You're not gonna believe it. This thing is huge. Unfortunately, it's chasing after me right now. I'm almost back. Just letting you know in advance.
Does that mean he's bringing that thing here?
Mr. Chairman, that's enough observation for now. We need to prepare for combat.
Right. Be careful.
Akihiko!
I'm all right. Get ready to be surprised. It'll be here any second.
This is no time to joke around.
Is it one of them, Sanada-kun?
Yeah, but not an ordinary one.
What was that? You've got to be kidding me!
Mr. Chairman, please head for the command room. Takeba, go upstairs and wake him up, then escape out the back.
But what about you two?
We'll stop it here. You're the one who led it to us, Akihiko, so I'm going to have you fight.
It's not like I asked it to follow me. What are you waiting for, Takeba? Go!
Okay.
A loud noise woke me up. I should check what's happening outside.
Wake up! Sorry, but I'm coming in. There's no time to explain. We have to get out of here now.
Let's choose option 2, all right.
Hurry! To the first floor! We'll leave through the back. Oh, wait! Take this just in case.
Got short sword.
Okay, let's go. All right, we should be safe now.
Takeba, do you read me?
Yes, I hear you.
Be careful. There appears to be more than one enemy. The primary one's lurking somewhere nearby.
What? Let's pull back! What are we gonna do? It's at the front door! Should we go upstairs for now?
Let's go.
First thing we should do is to head over to the stairs. Let's hurry.
It's getting closer! I need to calm down. It's gonna be okay. Getting to safety is our priority now.
Now let's turn left and keep going up the stairs.
Sorry.
Now let's go up one more time.
What was that? Don't tell me it got inside! It's getting closer! Keep moving! Hurry! Right! If we go out through here, then... I've locked the door, so we should be safe for now. Huh? No way! That's it! One of the monsters that attacked us! It's a shadow!
It's here.
Wait.
Go on.
I am thou, thou art I. From the sea of thy soul I cometh. I am Orpheus, master of strings.
Just as we thought.
earth was that?
And with that, we earned the Awakened Power Trophy.
Is it over? No! No! Get away from me!
I need to protect her.
Those shadows! Did they break off from that other one?
We now got our first battle against two cowardly Maya enemies. There's two ways that we can fight these guys, and I'll explain both of them very quickly. The first is to use our Persona ability, Agi, which will deal weak fire damage to one enemy. These cowardly Maya enemies are weak to fire, and when you hit an enemy's weakness, it means that you get to go again with a 1 more. Now these enemies are also weak to slashing damage, but it doesn't show that in this case, because it didn't want to make it too easy for us. But if you use a couple of those basic attacks, then you're able to take out the enemies pretty quickly, and we can move on. The monsters are gone.
Are you okay? Oh, come on! Can you hear me? Oh, say something!
It's so good to see you again. You lost consciousness after awakening to your power. Ooh, I see that it was Orpheus who heeded your call. Very interesting. That was the power of Persona, the manifestation of your psyche.
Persona?
A persona is a facet of your personality that surfaces as you react to external stimuli. You can think of it as a mask that protects you as you brave many hardships.
A mask?
The power of a persona is the power of one's soul, and the soul is fueled by the depth of one's bonds. As you form these bonds by becoming involved with others, your own social links will gradually develop. The strength of these social links will foster the growth of your persona abilities. Please remember this. Now then, time marches on in your world. I shouldn't keep you here any longer. Next time we meet, you will come here of your own accord. Until then, farewell.
At this point, time skips ahead quite a bit, and we're going to end up on April 17th. My head is getting clearer. I can feel someone's presence beside me.
You're awake! How do you feel?
Where am I?
Thank goodness you finally woke up! Oh, this is Tatsumi Memorial Hospital. It's just a short walk from the station. The doctor couldn't find anything wrong. He said you were just exhausted. Hey, I'm sorry I wasn't helpful at all back there. But wow, that power of yours was really something.
What were those things?
You mean the shadows? They're what we're fighting against. And that power you used, we call it Persona. Don't worry, we'll explain everything later. I'm sorry I didn't tell you before. I wanted to tell you something. I can kinda relate. To you, I mean.
What do you mean?
My dad died in an accident when I was little, and my mom and I aren't exactly on good terms. You're all alone too, aren't you? To be honest, I already heard about your past, but it didn't seem fair, so I wanted you to know about mine too. This was a while ago, but there was a big explosion in the area, Supposedly, my dad died in the blast, but nobody really knows what happened. At the time, he was working in a lab run by the Kirijo group, so I'm hoping if I stick around long enough, I'll find out more about it. That's why I'm going to Gekkoukan High. And why I was there when this happened to you. Not that I was much help. I kinda panicked. That was my first time facing them too. Sorry. You wouldn't have to go through all this if I weren't such a coward.
It's not your fault.
Thanks. Sorry for telling you all this the minute you opened your eyes. While I was waiting, I thought to myself, I've been hiding so many things from him. As soon as he wakes up, I'll tell him the truth. So thanks for listening. I've been wanting to share that story with someone for a long time. Alright, I'm gonna get going. I'll let the others know you're okay. They said you could leave once you regain consciousness, so I think you're free to go home. See you!
And now we move from after school to evening. There is a short cutscene that I'm just going to skip over, and then when we're in control of our character again, we want to head up to our room. So let's go up the stairs, and once we're on the second floor, turn toward the right, go down the hallway, and enter the last room on the right to go into our room. At that point, we want to come down toward the bottom of the screen so that we can use the bed. I should rest for today. Now we'll move on to April 18th. We'll skip a short cutscene, and then we're going to move from early morning to afternoon.
Can we call it a day?
We're now in Mr. Ono's history class. He doesn't like to talk about prehistory very much. He really wants to talk about Japanese history, and you can learn quite a bit from him, but it doesn't really matter because I'll give you all the answers later on when it comes to test time. But eventually he's going to ask us a question, and the correct answer is mittens, so make sure you choose that one. After that, we'll get a little more dialogue, and then we'll see I answered correctly. Everyone in the class is looking at me with respect. That's going to give us another point into charm, but we're still playing. Now let's move on from afternoon to after school.
Hey, wanna walk home together?
Sure.
We live in the same dorm and all, and I've been a little worried. What if you pass out again on the way home? I feel responsible for that, you know? Let me make it up to you. Come on, let's go. Home safe.
After that cutscene, we go from after school to evening.
I'm glad you're feeling okay now. Well, I guess I'll head up first. Like I said this morning, meet me on the 4th floor. The chairman should be waiting for us.
What's that thing shining on my bed? Got Twilight Fragment. This is a very important item. There's actually a couple trophies related to them, one for collecting some and one for spending some, but more on that later. For now, it's enough that we just have one of them. I haven't seen anything like this before. I should hold on to it for now. Now let's leave our room by going through the door in front of us. Once we're back in the hallway, we want to go down the hall and then up the stairs. Now let's go up the stairs again.
Oh.
Finally, let's go talk to Yukari.
Hey.
Ah, there you are. Looks like you've recovered. I'm glad to see that. There are some things I need to discuss with you. That's why I asked you to see me so soon after your discharge from the hospital. Please, have a seat. Oh, before that, I believe I mentioned his name before, but this is Sanada-kun.
Hey there.
Okay, let me start off by asking you this. Would you believe me if I said that a day consists of more than 24 hours?
I wouldn't believe it.
That's a reasonable reaction. However, you've already experienced this truth firsthand. Do you remember the night you first arrived here? You had to have noticed the signs. Streetlights going out, things that stopped working, the inexplicable appearance of coffins. With so many things amiss, didn't it feel like you'd stepped into a different time? That's the Dark Hour. A time period hidden between one day and the next.
Hidden?
I guess it's more like something people simply aren't cognizant of. But the Dark Hour does exist, and it occurs each night at midnight. It will happen tonight and every night to come.
Normal people don't realize it, since they're all sleeping inside their coffins. But that's not what makes the Dark Hour so interesting. You saw them. Those creatures. We call them shadows. They only appear during the Dark Hour, and attack anyone who roams free outside the coffins. It's our job to defeat them. Pretty exciting, huh?
Akihiko, why are you always like this? You just got hurt the other day.
Now, he does his work well in any case. I'll get to the point. We are the Specialized Extracurricular Execution Squad. SEAS, for short. On paper, we're classified as a school club. But in reality, this group is dedicated to defeating the shadows. Mitsuru Kirijo-kun is the leader, and I'm the club advisor.
A shadow feeds on the mind of its prey. The victim becomes a living corpse.
Apathy syndrome. I'm sure you've heard of it. We sometimes refer to those who suffer from this as the lost.
They're responsible for most of the incidents on the news, if not all of them.
How do you fight them?
Although rare, there are those who can function during the Dark Hour. Some may even awaken to a power that enables them to fight shadows. That's known as persona, the power you called upon the other night. Shadows can only be defeated by persona users. That means you are the only ones who stand a chance against them.
I see.
I'm glad you're quick to understand.
What he's trying to say is, we want you to join us. We've prepared an evoker for you. We'd like you to lend us your strength.
All right.
I was afraid you'd say no. I'm glad to hear you're on board.
Thank you so much. Truly. Oh, I almost forgot. About your room assignment. Why don't you just stay in the room you have now? I don't know what the holdup is, but I guess it worked out in the end.
Hold up? But wasn't that... Oh, never mind.
I joined SEAS to fight the shadows. I can hear a voice ringing inside my head.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Fool Arcana.
At this point, our bond with the Fool Arcana has ranked up to rank 1, and at this point we get a new trophy called Seize the Day. I feel my inner strength growing. I recall what Igor said about the power of social links. By the end of this guide, we'll max out all of the social links.
Well, that's all for today. I'll follow up with you regarding our club activities later on.
Certain terms that have been displayed before in messages, along with their descriptions, can be viewed by opening the menu with triangle, going to System, and selecting Dictionary.
I apologize for gathering you all here on your precious day off. Tomorrow is Sunday, so take some time to relax. Well then, shall weekend this meeting? You know, because it's the weekend. Shall we end? Shall week end? Get it?
How have you been?
And you are?
We've met before. Soon, the end will come. I remembered, so I thought I should tell you.
The end?
It's the end of everything, but to be honest, I don't really know much about it. More importantly, it looks like you've awakened to your power, and what an unusual power it is. A power that takes many forms, yet is bound by none. It might even prove to be your salvation, depending on where you end up. Do you remember when we first met? I expect you to honor your commitment. I'm always watching you, even if you forget about me. Okay then, see you later.
Now time will advance, and it's April 19th.
Hey, you in there?
Looks like I slept till nighttime.
If you are, could you come downstairs? Sonata-senpai's calling for us. Okay, he's here. So what's this about?
Thanks for coming. There's someone I want to introduce. Hey, hurry up.
Just a sec. God, these things freaking heavy.
What? Junpei? Why are you here? Don't tell me.
This is Junpei Iori from Class 2F. They'll be staying here from now on.
What's up?
He's staying here? Are you sure there wasn't some mistake?
I bumped into him the other night. He has the potential, but he just awakened to it recently. I told him about us, and he agreed to help out.
Really? You have the potential?
He found me crying like a baby at the convenience store, surrounded by a bunch of coffins. I don't remember much, but man, that's embarrassing. Whew. But he said that's, completely normal in the beginning. Like being confused and not remembering anything. Do you guys know that?
The choice here doesn't really matter. I'll just say,
Oh, right. Of course. Makes sense, since you're a Persona user and all. But man, I still can't believe it. I had no idea you guys had this stuff going on, too. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Wouldn't really want to be doing this on my own. But you gotta be stoked too, right? Having me join?
What? I guess.
Well, enough with the introductions. Now that our forces have increased, I think we're about ready.
Ooh, we gotta go do something? Sweetness! I'm getting pumped!
With this many people, we could start checking out that tower.
Oh, you mean Tartarus.
Tartar sauce? What?
It's a place that holds the key to understanding the Dark Hour. Or so we think.
The key.
The chairman will give us more details tomorrow night, so be ready.
Once again, time will advance, and it's now April 20th. We can skip a short scene in the early morning and go straight to lunchtime.
Ooh, I'm tired. I was about to fall asleep.
Can I have a minute? Come to the room on the 4th floor when you get back to the dorm tonight. I have something to tell you all.
Oh, are we having that talk already?
I'll save the details for later. See you there.
Damn, doesn't waste any time.
She's not like us. She's busy, with the student council or whatever.
Whoa, Yucatan, do I sense some hostility?
It's not that I don't like her, it's just... I don't know.
We're done with lunchtime and we're moving on to after school.
School day's finally over. The They're probably waiting for us at the dorm, right? Let's hurry back.
Now we move from after school to evening.
Finally made it. Can't believe the accident delayed our train so much. It's already dark out. Been happening a lot lately, though. People jumping onto the tracks. This apathy syndrome thing's getting out of control. It's like the whole world's falling apart. Crap! Everyone else is there already! You better hurry. Oh man, I'm getting kinda hungry. These small rocks! So many places to chow down. Plus, they're open late. Speaking of, I heard the ramen joint upstairs has a secret late night menu.
We'd better hurry to the dorm.
Yeah, I know.
All right, everyone's here.
Heck yeah! Let's get right into it!
Now, I'd like your undivided attention. For a long time, Kirijo-kun and Sanada-kun were the only Persona users we had, but that number has recently jumped to 5. So here's the plan. Starting tonight at 12 a.m., I'd like us to finally begin exploring Tartarus.
So, I asked this yesterday, but what is that Tartar thing again?
It's Tartarus. You seriously haven't seen it, Junpei?
I mean...
It's no surprise you haven't seen it. Tartarus only appears during the dark hour, after all.
Only during the dark hour?
Just like the shadows. Interesting, huh?
The goal of our club, Seize, is to fight those shadows. However, simply defeating shadows during the dark hour isn't enough. We must get to the root of the problem. We need to destroy the dark hour itself.
I don't really get it. Well, you're saying if we run around Tartarus, we can somehow get rid of the dark hour?
We don't know for certain. Sorry I can't give you a better answer. But investigating the mysteries of that tower is part of our job.
The bottom line is, we need more information. Everything we encounter there will be a vital clue for us.
The exploration of Tartarus is of utmost importance. Consider it our top priority. Our society, while remaining blissfully unaware of the shadows, is slowly but surely succumbing to their influence. I would go as far as to say that the fate of the world rests on the shoulders of you Persona users.
That's one hell of a responsibility. But the heroes of justice will prevail.
It's also the perfect spot for us to train and improve our skills. That place is like a nest of shadows, you know.
Whoa, their nest, huh?
But Senpai, what about your injury?
Akihiko's still recovering from his wounds. He'll accompany us, but won't participate in the exploration.
Yeah, I know.
Relax. Oh, Junpei's got your backs.
I'm not so sure about this.
What about you, Mr. Chairman?
I'll stay here. Not much point anyway, since I can't summon a persona.
Huh? We're here? What's going on? Why are we at school?
Just wait and see. It's almost midnight.
This is Tartarus, the labyrinth that reveals itself during the dark hour.
Labyrinth? What are you talking about? What happened to our school?
Once the dark hour passes, everything will return to normal.
This is the nest you were talking about? But why? Why'd our school turn into a giant tower? You don't know either?
No.
I'm sure it's complicated.
If we don't know, we'll just have to find out. Mitsuru and I have only gone in to take a peek. This will be our first time exploring it. Exciting, huh? There's gotta be something in there. Hopefully some sort of clue about the Dark Hour.
Akihiko, I respect your enthusiasm, but you won't be exploring it today.
I know. You don't have to keep reminding me.
So this is Tartarus. In any case, we decided to enter the tower.
Whoa. It's just as crazy on the inside.
Sure is creepy, though.
This is only the entrance. The labyrinth lies beyond the doorway at the top of these stairs.
First, you need to get a feel for the place. Why don't the three of you go have a look around?
What? By ourselves?
We're not asking you to go very far. I'll help you navigate by feeding you information from here.
We'll also need to appoint a leader to make any necessary decisions.
A leader? Like, the captain of a pirate ship? I'm in! Me! Pick me!
You're in charge.
Wait! Why him? He doesn't look like a captain!
Calm down. He has experience fighting already.
Wait, seriously?
That's true too, but the main reason is far more simple. Junpei, and you too, Takeba. Can either of you summon your persona without difficulty like he can?
Yeah, of course I can!
Me too.
These are shadows we're talking about. Without your persona, you're screwed.
I'm aware of that.
All right, let's head inside. Are you ready, leader?
I'm ready.
That's the spirit.
The velvet key in my hand is shining.
What's the matter?
A strange door is sitting in the corner of the lobby.
I've been waiting for you. The time has come for you to wield your power. The tower that you are about to venture into. How did it come to be? For what purpose does it exist? Regrettably, you are not yet capable of answering these questions. That is why you must be made aware of something before you go any further. You must understand the nature of your power.
The nature of my power?
Your power is unique. It is like the number 0. Empty. But at the same time, holding infinite possibilities. You, my boy, are able to possess multiple personas and summon them at will. And when you have defeated your enemies, you will see the faces of possibility before you. There may be times when they are difficult to grasp, but do not fear. Seize what you have earned. Your power will grow accordingly. Be sure to keep that in mind. Now then, my spare time will soon be scarce. Next time, once again, may you open the door and come here of your own accord. I'll tell you then about my true role, the manner in which I can best assist you. Until we meet again, farewell.
Hey, are you alright?
Yeah, what's up? You look like a zombie. Don't tell me you dozed off. You're like that coach who fell asleep during the championship game. Come on, man. You're supposed to be our leader.
Cut him some slack. If nothing's wrong, then let's get going.
You can open the menu by pressing triangle. Accessing the menu will allow you to view your and your allies' statuses and personas, as well as use skills and items. While exploring Tartarus, you can save at locations where you can change your party. However, you cannot save on the floor you're currently exploring. You can save from the menu or by pressing options. Before we travel into Tartarus itself, we're going to save the game by pressing options, and we can save in any of our save slots. Now let's check out some of the things we have available to us in Tartarus. Obviously the door into the Velvet Room is on our left. There's going to be a large clock here. It doesn't work right now. However, if we were to give it Twilight Fragments, it would allow us to heal and gain our SP back. And then on the right side is going to be a giant device. This is actually a teleporter that allows us to go between the different floors of Tartarus. It doesn't work right now though, but we'll be using this extensively coming up in the near future. But for now, what we want to do is to run up the large set of stairs going all the way to the top, and that will allow us to begin exploring the different floors of Tartarus. So at the top, we'll choose Infiltrate Tartarus, and Mitsuru just confirms that we are ready. Tartarus has a total of 264 floors that are broken out into 6 main sections, but we can only explore the first couple floors during this highly scripted tutorial.
So, it's the real deal from here on, huh?
Looks easy to get lost in.
Can you all hear me?
Whoa! Is that you, Senpai?
I'll be providing audio backup from here on out. Keep that in mind.
Wait, are you saying you can see this place from all the way out there?
It's my persona's ability. The structure of Tartarus actually changes from day to day. I'd like to join you up there, but we need someone to provide outside support.
That's even more concerning.
Now, based on your current location, you can expect to encounter enemies at any time. They shouldn't be too tough, but proceed with caution. You'll get the hang of it as you go.
Right.
Got it. Why is she always like that?
Right. Let's begin. Defeat all the shadows on that floor. I'll support you as much as I can, but it's up to you to learn something out there.
We'll begin by proceeding forward down the hallway and then turn right, and very soon we'll find our first enemy.
Hold on. There's a shadow up ahead. This is the first real battle for Takeba and Iori. Proceed with caution. All right, let's start by going over how to attack shadows. When faced with an enemy, you have 2 primary options for fending them off. The first option is to use your equipped weapon. The second option is to use your persona. But remember, every persona has its own strengths and weaknesses. Knowing how personas work will be crucial. Try summoning yours right now.
You can choose whether to use an attack or a skill on your enemies. You can attack with whatever weapon you have currently equipped on you. While it doesn't do the most damage, it will not deplete your HP or SP. Launch an attack by selecting the target and pressing X. On the other hand, using a skill will deplete your HP or SP. To use one, press triangle, then select the skill you want to use and the target you want to use it on. For this first enemy, you can either attack normally or use the Agi skill with Orpheus, which will cost you 3 SP. But be careful though, SP is very hard to recover, and I wouldn't recommend using too much of it.
Okay, looks like I'm up. Here goes. Check this out.
After the battle, you earn experience, which helps you to level up your main character, your personas, and your other party members.
Oh yeah! How'd you like my persona ability?
Yeah, that was amazing.
Well done, Iori. Considering it was your first battle, you did well. Takeba too. You'll be fine. Don't be afraid to show what you can do.
Got it.
Good. Let's continue exploring.
Now let's keep going down the hall, and at the intersection we'll turn left, and we'll find another enemy.
Another shadow up ahead. Let's get you more accustomed to combat. The battle's about to begin. Everyone, stay focused. All right, next, let's go over a useful approach for defeating enemies. Most enemies have an elemental affinity that they have low resistance to. Targeting weaknesses is one of the best ways to deal damage. Not only that, it can also knock enemies down. Knocking down an enemy creates an opening, letting you continue your offense.
Weaknesses, huh? Got it. I'll show you how it's done.
Wait! Let me handle this one. Just point it to my head and pull the trigger. I can do this!
Oh, you're not so bad yourself, Gekkoukan.
That's it, Takeba. You give it a try as well.
Each skill and attack has an affinity, and enemies will have weaknesses towards certain affinities. Attacking an enemy with its weakness will deal more damage than usual. It will also knock down the enemy. When an enemy is down, you'll be able to attack one more time. If you use this extra turn to knock down a different enemy, you can attack one more time again. As long as you keep knocking the enemies down, you'll be able to attack continuously. So these enemies are weak to two things, either fire or slash attacks, so we'll use Agi on one of them.
Well done. You struck the enemy's weakness. Keep that up and finish off the rest.
Now let's use our normal base attack to use a slash attack on the last enemy. After the battle, we'll collect our experience, and our party members have now leveled up as well.
I did it!
Fantastic work, Takeba. You performed as well as I hoped you would.
Totally. I couldn't take my eyes off you.
Can you try not being a creep?
Great. Looks like everyone's gotten used to handling their personas. Leader, take note of each member's strengths and conduct the battle accordingly. I can still sense some enemies around. Let's move on.
Now let's keep running forward until we get to a treasure chest.
Yeah.
The heck? Hey! Found some kind of boxy looking thing.
Yes, boxes like those seem to be scattered all throughout Tartarus. Sometimes they contain useful items for battle. Seek them out as often as you can.
Oh, sweet! So they're basically like treasure chests. Hell yeah! Let's bust it open and see what's inside.
Treasure chests in Tartarus contain items, money, and other loot that will make exploration easier. There are many types of treasure chests, each with different contents inside. You especially want to keep an eye out for special items that can only be obtained from treasure chests. Let's go ahead and open up the treasure chest.
That looks like it'll be useful. It's up to you to decide how to use it.
If you get injured while exploring Tartarus, you can use items and skills to restore HP or SP. Open the triangle menu, select Item, and choose a recovery item, such as Medicine or Lifestone, then choose a party member. Skills work in a similar way. Start by opening the menu, select Skill, and pick a recovery skill such as Dia, then choose a party member. It's best to prioritize the main character's HP so that he doesn't faint while exploring. If the main character faints, it's game over on normal difficulty or above, but on peaceful or easy difficulty, you can revive.
Okay.
Let's run down the hallway toward the east, then turn right and start heading south. If you see a treasure chest on the map, make sure you go over and collect it. In this case, I got a revival bead, useful for resurrecting a party member if they faint in battle. Now keep going to find another enemy.
Shadow detected. Looks like they haven't noticed you yet. Now's your chance. Try sneaking up on them from behind. Make sure you stay out of their field of vision.
You can swing your sword by pressing square while exploring to slash an enemy. Doing so will start combat. Striking an enemy from behind will trigger a chance encounter where you have the advantage at the start of combat. If the enemy attacks you first, a pinch encounter will occur, placing you at a disadvantage. Get into the habit of initiating chance encounters to gain the upper hand for an easy victory. You can still swing your sword even when there are no enemies present. You'll be able to practice and test your sword's range. So if you're standing still, you don't move very far forward. You can also slash while running around a little bit to get a little bit of a distance, and if you hold down the R2 button to sprint, you can actually do a leap forward, which is good for fleeing enemies. So let's go and initiate combat with this guy and we'll get our chance encounter.
Next, I'm going to explain a tactic for defeating several enemies at once. First, go ahead and strike an enemy's weakness. I'll keep track of tactical data, such as any enemy weaknesses you've identified. If you ever forget an enemy's affinities, just let me know and I'll get that data for you.
Pressing L1 will allow you to view the affinities of a selected enemy. The different affinities are Slash, Strike, Pierce, Fire, Ice, Electricity, Wind, Light, and Dark. The amount of damage inflicted depends on the enemy's affinity. Unknown, affinity has not been used against an enemy yet. Weak, more damage dealt and knockdown possible. Resist, damage is halved. Null, no damage taken. Repel, damage is deflected and inflicted on the one who initiated it. And Drain, damage is absorbed by the target and heals them instead. Begin by attacking one of the enemies with either your normal attack or the Agi skill.
Alright, now knock down the other one. That's when you perform an all-out attack.
An all-out attack?
It's a maneuver that engages the entire team in a coordinated assault when all enemies have been knocked down. Naturally, the enemy has no way of defending against this. It's one of the most reliable means of attack.
Whoa! That sounds so badass! Let's give it a try right now!
When you've knocked down every enemy, you'll get the chance to execute an all-out attack that will deal significant damage to all enemies. Once an all-out attack is possible, there will be a prompt asking whether or not you want to initiate it. Press circle to cancel and X to perform an all-out attack. Choose wisely depending on the situation. If you are afflicted with a status ailment, or if you are the only one mobile at the time, then an all-out attack cannot be executed. If any party member is afflicted with a status ailment at the time of an all-out attack, they will not be able to join in. This will reduce the amount of damage dealt to enemies. So on the other enemy that we haven't knocked down yet, we can use the Agi skill or a normal slash attack, and that will be enough to knock that one down too.
This is our chance. Let's wipe them out.
Now let's press X to execute our all-out attack. Whenever possible in battle, you should try to go for the all-out attack because it has massive benefits. After a battle is won, shuffle time may occur. During shuffle time, different types of cards formed by the possibilities within your soul will appear. You can choose one of these cards. Each type of card has a different effect. Persona, acquire a new persona. Wand, increases experience. Cup, activates battle support effects. Sword, obtain a skill card. And coin, obtain money. The more 1-mores you get in battle, the higher the chance shuffle time will occur. If you end a battle with an all-out attack, shuffle time will always occur. The only thing that we have to choose from now is the persona Tartarus, so let's acquire it. Now after that fight, we'll collect our experience, and we did get enough experience for our persona Orpheus to level up to level 3. At that point it learns a new skill called Dia, which is a healing spell, and next at level 4 we're going to learn the Bash ability.
How'd you like our all-out combo attack, you filthy shadows?
When I saw my opening, it's like my body just knew what to do.
That was magnificent teamwork. It's hard to believe it's your first time. As you grasp the flow of battle, you'll learn to coordinate with each other seamlessly. Let's apply what we've learned so far and continue exploring.
Now let's keep going forward until we get to an intersection. At that point we'll turn toward the left to find another shadow.
I detect another shadow up ahead. Take advantage of what you just learned. Try not to alert the enemy as you move.
There's a pretty good way to trick the enemy into giving us an easy chance encounter. Just let it see you and start chasing you. At that point, run away until it loses sight of you. It's going to turn around and head back the way it came. At that point, run forward and get that back attack.
I've covered the basics of combat now, but the most important thing is making decisions based on the situation at hand. I'll continue providing support, but this time, go ahead and try fighting on your own.
You, my boy, are able to possess multiple personas and summon them at will.
I can feel a new potential within myself. If you have multiple personas in your possession, you can use Change Persona to swap out your equipped persona with another in your stock. Changing personas will also change your stats, affinities, and usable skills based on the persona you switch to. During battle, open the persona submenu to view skills, then press L1 or R1 to change personas. You can also change your equipped persona outside of battle by pressing triangle to open the menu, then navigating to the persona submenu. You can change personas at any time, but in battle you can only do so before taking action that turn. So we'll start by pressing the persona button and then R1 to go from Orpheus over to Tartarus, and we're going to equip this one. Now we can use the Bufu spell against these merciless Mayas, and Bufu is an ice spell, and ice is the weakness of these enemies.
Your persona just now. It looks like you really do have a special power.
We get our one more, so let's go ahead and use Bufu on the other enemy to knock it down.
This is our chance.
Now that both enemies are knocked down, let's take them out with an all-out attack.
Let's do it.
We have lots of card options this time. We've got the swords, which allow us to obtain a skill card, in this case for the Holy Arrow skill. We've got cups to restore 50% of our maximum HP. We've got the wands to increase the experience that we gain from this battle, and we get coins to obtain some more money. I think that of these four options, getting more experience is the most useful, so let's go ahead and choose the wands. And after the fight, you can see that it's denoted that we did earn bonus experience.
The enemy has been defeated. Excellent work.
Was that?
Well, it looks like he has the ability to summon different personas. I suspected as much after the events from the other day, but now we know for sure. All right.
Okay, I think this is a good place to stop. There's a device nearby that will teleport you back. Look around for it. There should also be some stairs nearby, but I can't approve any more exploration right now. We'll explore the upper floors next time. Occasionally you will encounter one-way teleporters in Tartarus that can be used to return to the entrance. Keep in mind that, since these teleporters are only one way, you cannot return to the same floor where it was used. So if you want to get to that teleporter, go left, but I'll show you that even if you go straight and find the stairs, it doesn't matter.
Hey, I found some stairs.
Wait, we're looking for the teleporter, aren't we?
Exactly what Takeba said. Please prioritize getting back safely for now.
Now typically you'd want to keep climbing up all the stairs, but in this case we're actually prevented for story reasons, so go back to the intersection and then head over toward the side where we can find another treasure chest type.
Look, that treasure chest looks different from the one before.
Yes, that particular box is sealed in a special way. The box can be unlocked by its own mechanism, but it needs something else to work during the dark hour.
The Twilight fragment I found in my room seems to be reacting.
What's that you got there?
I wonder.
Special locked treasure chests can be unlocked with Twilight fragments. The amount you need will vary from chest to chest, so you'll want to collect as many as you can. Let's go over and use that locked treasure chest. The number of Twilight fragments I have is 1, using 1 should open it. So we'll choose open. And we get 2 snuff souls, which are useful for refilling our SP.
Not bad.
I thought that's what that was. That's a Twilight fragment. They can be used on devices throughout Tartarus. You might find more in Tartarus or other locations with traces of shadows. If you come across any going forward, you'll want to take them. Now we'll take the pathway on the side that will lead to our teleporter.
What?
Looks like you found a teleporter. Now use it to return to the entrance.
Let's do what the lady says. We'll step into the teleporter. Should I return to the entrance? We'll say head back.
Welcome back. So, how was it?
No problem.
I see. Well, if you gained confidence, that's the best thing you could have achieved.
Wow! I never knew I had that kind of power. But damn, why do I feel so exhausted?
'Cause you were bouncing around like a little kid.
You say that, but you look pretty tired yourself, Yucatan.
This is different. It's like I'm having trouble breathing. What's going on?
That's the effect of the dark hour. You'll become fatigued more easily. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. I have to say though, I'm surprised. You all did much better than I expected. At this rate, they'll catch up to you in no time, Akihiko.
We'll see about that.
By combining my powers with the teams, I was able to stand against the shadows. I sense a strong bond with them. Now our social link with the Fool Arcana ranks up to rank 2. Just like Yukari and Junpei, I feel tired as well. I decided that it would be best to return to my room and rest. Before we go back, let's take a quick second just to save the game. We'll press the options button to pull up the save menu, and we'll just make a quick save. Once that's done, we can leave the save menu and then head down toward the bottom of the screen, and we'll choose to go back. After returning from Tartarus, the dark hour will end. This will start the next day. Use this time wisely to recuperate for your next expedition. The structure of Tartarus will have changed by your next expedition. Treasure chests you have already found can be rediscovered as well, so returning could be a good idea if you find yourself stuck.
Salut.
Mitsuru will confirm that we do in fact want to leave, and we'll say let's call it quits. Time will advance, and it's now April 21st. I'm going to skip a short cutscene introducing a new character who we'll talk about later.
That concludes the main portion of today's assembly. Next, we'll hear a word from the Student Council. Please welcome the new president, Mitsuru Kirijo, from Class 3D.
Thank you.
So she did get elected. Well, I guess she is the most popular girl in school.
You can say that again. She's got this intimidating vibe around her. Not to mention, this school's owned by the Kirijo group, right?
As I begin my term as Student Council President, I'd like to share with you my vision for this coming year. It is my firm belief that each of us must accept the responsibility of bettering our school. However, change cannot occur without sustained effort and an unprecedented level of commitment. That is why we must restructure our daily lives in order to rise to this challenge. I'd like each of you to dig deeply into your well of motivation and reevaluate your convictions. Strive to imagine a bold new future without losing sight of the realities around you. That is the key. My own ideas are but one person's vision. For us to reap the full benefits of our education, your participation, opinions, and enthusiasm are essential. Thank you.
Dang, what a speech. Do you, have any idea what she just said? Sure didn't sound like something a high schooler would say. If it was anyone else, we'd be laughing our asses off.
That concludes the early morning, and now we move into the afternoon.
Okay, time for class.
Once again, we find ourselves in class, and this time I'm feeling sleepy. Should I close my eyes for a few minutes? Well, we already know that good things happen to those who stay awake in class, so choose stay awake. I forced myself to stay awake and listen to the lecture. And now we get one more point into academics, but we're still a slacker. We're now done with the afternoon and move into the after-school period.
Yo, wanna stop by Paulonia Mall on the way back? Might wanna stock up while we can, since we got stuff going on at night. There's a pharmacy there too. Couldn't hurt to get some meds in case anything happens.
You seem really into this.
You bet I am. If we don't step up to the plate, who will? The chairman said it himself. The fate of the world depends on us. Let's go, leader. First task, escape from the school.
Look! It's Sonata-senpai! Wait for us!
Have you noticed how popular Sonata-san is with the ladies? Man, take a look at that. I guess neither of us really got to know him before all this crazy stuff happened. He's a captain of the boxing team. Never lost a single match. I know that's cool and all, but who'd have thought boxing would turn you into a chick man? I mean, come on! They're fawning on him more than a harem manga. I wonder where they're going.
Hey, are you guys free this afternoon?
Huh? Us? Yeah, I mean, hell yeah! We'd love to join your little, group here.
What about our shopping?
We can shop later.
Well, are you free or not?
Yeah, of course. No problemo.
I want the two of you to meet me at Polonia Mall. You know where it is, right? I'll be waiting at the police station. Got it?
The police station? You mean we're not hanging out with your friends?
Who? These girls? No, I don't even know their names. Hearing so much chit-chat gives me a headache. Anyway, I'm going on ahead. Don't keep me waiting.
Wait! Senpai! Don't leave us!
Man, how can he not know their names? I mean, seriously, just look at them. Anyway, let's go.
Sonata asked us to meet him at the Polonia Mall police station. Junpei and I decided to head over.
Yeah.
After a few lines of dialogue from Junpei, then we're in control of our character again. Let's head down toward the bottom of the screen where we can then exit. And we'll choose to go elsewhere. We'll then move over to Polonia Mall, and we'll choose to travel to Polonia Mall. The cutscene conveniently showed us where the police station is, so head to the other side of the fountain and then enter the police station. Junpei just wants to make sure that we're going to go in, and we'll say, let's go in.
Thank you, Kurosawa-san. I'll be taking this. Oh, these are the guys I was talking about earlier. This is Officer Kurosawa. He helps keep our squad well equipped. Oh, and here, this is from Ikutsuki-san.
Now we get 5,000 yen.
Whoa, is that our war funds? You shouldn't have.
You can't fight empty-handed, so find something you like. Kurosawa-san has connections. He can secure equipment for us, but these things still cost money.
Of course they do. Nothing in life is free.
I realize that. Well, I'll see you later. Thanks again.
I've been informed about you two. My job is to maintain peace in this city regardless of the circumstances. I'm just an ordinary police officer, but it doesn't take a genius to know something strange is going on here. I'm only doing what I think is right. Nothing more. If you need something, we can talk in the back.
At Tatsumi East Police Station, you can purchase equipment for you and your party to use in battle. You can also sell any equipment you aren't using if you need a little extra cash. There's no telling what dangers Tartarus will throw your way, so be sure to gear up with the highest quality equipment you can afford. Equipment is listed in 4 categories: weapons, armor, footwear, and accessories. Weapons primarily influence attack damage. Armor reduces the damage taken by the wearer. Footwear affects the wearer's evasiveness, and accessories grant the wearer various special effects. Sometimes equipment other than accessories will also grant special effects. Try out different combinations to optimize and specialize your loadout. We currently have 8,000 yen available to us, and we need to make sure that we leave this place with at least 3,400 yen. That means you can spend at most 4,600 yen. If you want to purchase a new weapon, it will make combat in Tartarus a little bit easier. However, it will mean that we have to stay a little bit longer there to grind out a little more money. So the choice is yours whether or not you want to purchase anything or not. I'm just going to keep all 8,000 yen remaining, and then I'm going to choose to leave, and when prompted, we're going to say exit.
Come back soon.
Can't believe the police station's selling weapons. What's more, they only gave us 5,000 yen. Ain't that kind of stingy? I mean, we're kind of saving the world. Oh crap, it's this late already? I'm gonna miss the rerun of The Lonely Shogun. I gotta go.
It doesn't matter what you say here, I'll just say, okay.
Sweet. I'll leave the rest to you. I know, I'm the one who brought you here, but you'll see me again, you know where. There's a ton of shops and stuff in this place, so you really should check it out while you can. All right, see you back at the dorm.
Starting today, you're free to use your after-school hours however you wish. Making use of various school facilities or visiting certain spots in town can raise your academics, charm, or courage. However, the number of activities you can engage in each day is limited. Think carefully about how to spend your time and to plan ahead. When you turn network functions on and press the touchpad, you can review online player statistics and compare progress. Pressing the touchpad may also provide tips if you're stuck, or recommend actions if you can't decide what to do, or because you're following a guide, just do what I tell you to do. Let's press L1 to open up the map, then choose Town Map. We'll go over toward the left, and we're going to choose to travel to the Iwatodai Station Strip Mall. Once we arrive, let's head over toward the right where we can find a building with a big yellow sign. This is Octopia, and the shopkeeper offers to sell us some takoyaki for 400 yen. So let's agree to purchase one weird takoyaki.
Drop by again, yeah?
Now press L1 again to pull up the map, and we want to choose Town Map. Now go back over toward the right and choose Paulonia Mall so that we can go back to where we came from a moment ago. Now that we're back at Paulonia Mall, let's head over to the right and find the building labeled Game Parade and interact with it. Game Parade. You can partake in the services offered by various establishments in town, but doing so will cause time to pass. Many businesses will raise your academics, charm, or courage. High stats may help you form new relationships. Various arcade games are inside. Depending on what game you play at Game Parade, you can increase academics, charm, courage, or a stat of your equipped persona. The arcade cycles through which games are available each day of the week. Time will pass regardless of what game you play. Should I spend the day here? We want to choose to play the game called House of the Deceased for 3,000 yen. It's a horror game with terrifying zombies that raises courage. I played the horror game House of the Deceased. I saw many gruesome scenes, but managed to calmly defeat all my enemies. And this will give us 2 points into the courage stat, but we're still timid. After school time now becomes the evening. We're back at the dorm, and I'll skip a brief conversation, after which you may now venture into Tartarus at your discretion. You can go there by talking to your allies or by checking the bulletin board in the lounge. Because Tartarus is unavailable until the dark hour, time will pass if you decide to make the journey. Give yourself ample time to prepare beforehand. After another brief dialogue that we'll skip, we then get a notice that you are now free to roam the city at night. Some businesses offer nighttime exclusive items and part-time jobs, so see what you can discover. Before we go to Tartarus, we want to head upstairs so that we can purchase a couple items from a vending machine. Now, if you don't have the yen for this, it's okay, but it does come in a little bit handy later on. The Hayo vending machine toward the top of the stairs offers an item called Mad Bull. It restores 5 SP to one ally, and it sells for 110 yen each. We can purchase up to 2 of these. We need one of them later on, so make sure you don't use both of them. Just use one of them if necessary, if you're in a pinch and need 5 more SP really bad. It's okay if you don't buy those now though, we can get them later on. Now let's head back downstairs and we'll use the bulletin board on the right side. Various schedules and contact information are written here. You can look at the bulletin board, check everyone's status, but we're going to choose to go to Tartarus tonight. I should reach out to those who can go tonight.
As we explore Tartarus, this will be our temporary base of operations. I'm counting on you to take charge during the operation.
During your turn in battle, pressing the up directional button will open the tactics menu, which will allow you to change how each party member will act during their turn. Direct commands allow you to control their actions. Act freely. The party member will choose the best course of action according to the situation. Full assault, the party member will prioritize attacking. Conserve SP. The party member will choose an action while saving SP. Heal support. The party member will prioritize HP and focus on recovery. Direct commands. The party member will act according to player input. Tactics can also be viewed and changed through status in the menu. Go to status and use L1 and R1 to toggle from check status to tactics, where you can change the tactics each party member uses. The default is direct commands, and we're going to keep it that way. Now let's head straight up the stairs and we'll choose to infiltrate Tartarus.
Oh, that reminds me.
Let's discuss our first goal for this exploration. According to our research, Tartarus is divided into several different regions. If we continue to climb the tower, then we'll eventually reach a spot that leads to a new area. Reaching that spot should be our first goal.
All right.
Are you all ready? We'll choose I'm ready. Remember, don't push yourselves too hard. You can always use the teleporters to return. You can always go back to the highest floor you've reached that day. Ah yes, here, take this. If you ever find yourselves in danger, don't hesitate to use them. And we get a variety of items. That's all from my end. Good luck.
Leader.
Each floor's dimensions may vary, but don't feel compelled to explore every inch of each new layout. Rushing directly for the stairs is a completely viable strategy. I leave that choice to your discretion. You can dash by pressing and holding R2 while moving. You'll cover ground more quickly, making your exploration of Tartarus more efficient. However, enemies will spot you more easily when dashing, so be careful.
Alright, just leave everything to yours truly.
Before we go on, let's go through our main objectives as we go through Tartarus. First off, we want to make it up to floor 22. That will complete the Thebal block of Tartarus. You can see the name of the block in the lower left corner next to the floor number. Second, we want our characters to reach level 12. Third, we want to accumulate at least 40,000 yen. It doesn't have to be in just straight money, but we also have to collect enough materials that we can sell at the shop in order to get up to 40,000 yen on the next day after we leave Tartarus. Fourth, we want to find an item called Odd Morsel, which we can get from a treasure chest inside Tartarus as we explore. And finally, we want to acquire some new personas. Not only will that allow us to gain access to new abilities, but we will also then have the ability to gain some social links faster, which really helps out considering we're on a tight schedule to max out all of those social links by the end of the game. Many floors in Tartarus are randomly generated, so it might not match exactly what you're seeing, but just try to follow along and I'll show you the main points. First off, find a lot of these glowing pillars all over Tartarus and attack them. If you break them, then sometimes you'll get items which are very useful because we'll be here for quite a while. Next, let's get into a fight. These cowardly Mayas are weak to slash attacks, so we'll have Junpei attack each one of them one time to knock them both down.
Hell yeah! Let's do this!
Now let's commence the all-out attack to activate Shuffle Time. The rewards you get in Shuffle Time are random, and if you see a new persona, you definitely want to take it. Even though we really do need money, we definitely want to take the Angel persona, but it could be a different persona like Pixie or something else as well. But definitely, if you see a persona, take the persona.
Did you see that?
After the fight, we'll collect our rewards, including enough experience for our other party members to reach level 3. You can also see that we got some Masks of Cowardice, which are things that we can sell, and that will help us to get up to 40,000 yen the next time we go to a shop and sell our items.
Nailed it! Nice going, Junpei.
Now let's keep going, and we'll continue to break all the breakable objects and hope to get some items out of them that we can use to sell later on in our pursuit of 40,000 yen. As we go along, we'll sometimes come to an intersection, and my strategy is to go clockwise around them, so I'll start by going over toward the left side first and clearing that room. We did find another shadow in this area, so let's go ahead and fight them.
There's two. Here's your chance to attack.
These guys aren't too scary. We're going to start just by using normal attacks against one of them, hoping to take one down. These Muttering Tiaras do know the Agi spell, which is resisted by Junpei. He takes half damage from fire attacks, but if they were to attack the main character with the Apsaras persona equipped, it would actually deal double damage and knock him down, so we definitely don't want that. They also know Dekunda, which can lower defense, but I'd rather have that than just take damage. These enemies are also weak to wind, so we can have Yukari use her persona's ability called Garu to deal wind damage, and that should hit the weakness.
You won! Now let's move on.
Although we didn't have an all-out attack, we still got a shuffle time, and this time we get the Pixie persona, which is really good. You definitely want to pick up Pixie here. But again, these rewards are random, so it might not be exactly what happens when you play through it. And then we're going to get our experience, and our main character gets up to level 4. When we level up, we get a boost to our max HP and SP.
Who's up next?
Alright, we cleared this room, so let's head back over to the intersection. I can see the stairs in front of us, so we'll go unlock those real quick.
Those stairs?
Now let's head back to the intersection and go into the last remaining path. We'll clear the room, though there's nothing in this one. And then we're going to head all the way back to the one area of the map that we haven't scoured yet and see what there is inside of it.
Well done. We've completely mapped out this area.
Cool. Time to move on.
When you completely map out a floor, you'll usually get notification letting you know that, which is pretty useful. And of course, make sure that you're opening as many treasure chests as possible. There's a trophy for opening up 50 treasure chests in total. Even though we discovered the stairs a while ago and we're very far away from them, we can press L1 to open up our map, and that gives us a shortcut to the next floor. So let's select go to the next floor, and should we go to the next floor, we'll say go. Upon arriving on floor 3, you get a short dialogue, and then notice that within Tartarus you will find breakable objects comprised of shadow remains. Destroying them will sometimes yield items, so get wrecking.
Alright, let's keep moving.
We're on the 3rd floor now. Let's start moving forward and exploring it. Of course, when you come across these glowing pillars of shadow remains, make sure you break them and collect the items that they give you, and then start fighting some shadows. Always try to attack them from the back so that you get the advantage.
There's 2. Here's your chance to attack.
These enemies are called Merciless Mayas. They've got the red masks as opposed to the blue masks Cowardly Mayas. We're just going to do some normal attacks with our other characters, but then on the main character's turn, because we have Apsaras, we can press R1 to immediately go into their weakness, Bufu, and we're going to hit them with some ice damage.
Nicely done. Enemy eliminated.
Well, that worked well. Let's do it again.
Now, it's time for a full assault.
You heard the lady. It's time for an all-out attack. If you choose a persona that you already have, then all personas who share the same arcana will gain experience. So because we already have Apsaras, if we choose this again, then any of the High Priestess personas will gain experience, but really we just want the money more, so let's take the coins. And this time I got 560 yen, which is a nice little boost toward the 40,000 that we need to collect. We'll get some experience and then we'll move on. I am skipping ahead in the video a little bit here. I did get into one more fight and the main character got up to level 5, but nothing else happened that was very interesting in the battles, so we'll just complete the floor and then we'll move on to the 4th floor once we find the stairs and go up. Upon reaching the 4th floor, you get a brief dialogue and then a pop-up notification that says while exploring you can press L1 to open the minimap, which shows your current location as well as the path you traveled. It also displays information on enemy and treasure chest locations, so don't hesitate to check it every now and then. After finding the stairs, you can use the shortcut to move to the next floor from any spot. It could be worth your while to scour the current floor before moving on to the next.
It's a treasure chest.
Mitsuru will call out when there's a special treasure chest or a rare monster on the floor, so pay attention to those notices, but also look in the upper right hand corner to find a mini objective now listed, find a valuable treasure chest. So let's go around and try to find it. But first we have a monster to beat.
Let's get cracking.
So starting off with Junpei, we'll use a normal attack against the Cowardly Maya to knock him down, and we haven't learned the ability to shift to another party member yet, so I'll just have him attack the same monster and take him down. Now when it's Yukari's turn, we can use the Garu spell to knock this enemy over, and then we can win with an all-out attack.
Let's finish it for the bangs. Here we go. Don't you dare run! Huh. See ya!
During shuffle time, I got some coins, the Pixie persona that we already have, as well as a skill card that can teach Bash. I think of the three of these, the coins is the most helpful to us right now, so we'll pick up 760 more yen. And then we did get enough experience for Yukari and Junpei to get to level 4. Apsaris got to level 3 and learned a new skill called Baisudi. And Junpei's Hermes persona got to level 4 and learned Agi, which is really important before we fight the next boss, which comes on floor 5. So that we've learned Agi and we're ready for the boss fight, let's continue on with our journey. I'm going to skip ahead to the end of the next fight just to save a little time because there's nothing interesting in the battle itself. I was offered the Angel persona again as well as another Bash card. I'll go ahead and take the Angel just for some increased experience for that persona. And it looks like it paid off because then Angel was able to level up, which was then able to teach it a new skill called Single Shot, so now we have a way to do piercing damage against some enemies.
Let's do the same thing for our next fight.
As you open up treasure chests in Tartarus, you'll probably get some accessories every now and then, so feel free to equip those. At this point, I've almost mapped out the entire 4th floor, but there's still a little bit missing, so I wanted to go explore that. And on the way, I did fight another shadow, and it's a good thing I did because something very interesting happened at the end of it, so let's skip ahead to that point. It was an easy battle, and during shuffle time I got a new type of card. Besides the minor arcana cards that occasionally appear during shuffle time, major arcana cards may also rarely appear. Only one of each major arcana card may be acquired per day. The number of major arcana cards you can acquire in a day is also limited. When you've acquired the maximum number of major arcana cards, an arcana burst will occur and increase the ranks of your minor arcana cards. Collect as many major arcana cards as you can. The Fool Major Arcana card will increase the experience that we acquire from all battles until we leave Tartarus. Well, that's a really good one to pick up early, so we obtained the Fool Arcana, and now more experience will be acquired until we leave Tartarus for the day.
Be gone! Just kidding.
So now we'll get an experience boost for the rest of our combats.
Doing pretty well.
Alright, well let's finish exploring that 4th floor. We'll just break the breakable object here, then we can run into the last room and see what it has in store for us.
One teleporter sighted. It'll take us back to the entrance, but I'm down to keep going.
That teleporter would let us go back to the 1st floor, but we don't want to do that. We want to go up to the 5th floor. So let's open up the mini map and then choose go to the next floor to warp up to the 5th floor, which is going to be a boss floor.
Careful, the enemy's nearby. Let's see.
Well, before we fight the boss, we probably want to go and save the game. Unfortunately, we can't save the game on this floor. We have to go back to the 1st floor. Conveniently, there's a teleporter here that we can use to return down to the 1st floor again, which will allow us to save the game. So Mitsuru tells us to go ahead and use the teleporter, and we'll do just that to return to the 1st floor. The console is displaying a series of numbers. I see. Go ahead and select the 1st floor on that device. That should bring you back. So let's choose the 1st floor entrance.
I knew it. Those devices are teleporters. They're portals that are all connected to one another. Once activated, you should be able to travel between any of the other devices. Be sure to activate any you come across. They'll be quite useful during future expeditions.
Not all teleporters are one way. You will sometimes encounter another type of teleporter. This teleporter works like an elevator. It allows you to travel between floors with teleporters or return to the entrance. Use them to explore Tartarus more efficiently. Before the boss fight, let's heal up because we're missing some health with some of our party members, so you can either go into the items and recover or just press R1 to auto-recover, but auto-recovering uses SP instead of items, so that can be a little problematic. Just be aware of that. Then we're going to save the game, and after that we'll head back into the giant device and we'll use the teleporter to return to the 5th floor. So when prompted, choose the option Resume from 5F to go back to the 5th floor. We're very ready to fight the boss here, so let's run forward and get into a fight.
All right.
It's enemy territory up ahead. Are you ready for battle? Let's go. If you're not gonna move, then we'll make you.
This is beyond the level of an ordinary shadow. Watch yourselves.
The ruthless ice ravens are weak to fire, so let's use Junpei's Agi skill that he learned recently.
Let's do this! Persona!
The enemy's down. Good hit.
What's next?
Now we'll do it again for the other one.
Now, let's kick some ass!
Time for an all-out assault.
You're done for!
Sometimes enemies will become stunned and can't get up. It basically counts as them already being knocked down. We'll do a normal attack with Yukari, and then the enemy uses Mabufu to do ice damage to everyone and unfortunately froze Yukari. But luckily our main character resisted that ice damage because we have Apsaris equipped, which does in fact resist ice damage. Now you could go over to Orpheus manually and use the Agi spell from him, or if you just want to take the shortcut, press R1 to pull up the quick menu. Now let's hit the Flying Raven with an Agi to knock it down.
This is our chance. Let's wipe them out.
Let's do another all-out attack, but because Yukari's frozen, she does not participate in this. It's only Junpei and the main character. That was enough to take out one of the ravens, but Junpei can clean up the other one with a big critical hit.
All right, you won. Great work out there.
Thanks to that full Arcana card, even boss fights get bonus experience, which is really handy for helping us level up. Again, we're trying to get to level 12 by the time we're out of here, so now we're about halfway there. Yukari's persona leveled up and learned a new ability called Patra, which cures distress, confuse, charm, rage, and fear for one ally. I skipped some unnecessary dialogue, and now we're going to complete the 5th floor.
I guess not all of them are totally weak, but they still don't stand a chance against me.
Boss floors are pretty simple after the fight. Just go forward, there's usually a room off to the side with a treasure or something else in there, and then go back out to the hallway to find the stairs.
Let's see.
Mitsuru warns us that we should probably use the teleporter to go back down before we explore further because we don't know when the next teleporter would be, so if you want to fight the boss, go down and save it and then continue on, that's fine. Otherwise you can just keep going forward if you want to play it a little riskier. If you're playing on normal difficulty or above, I would recommend saving the game, but if you're playing on an easier difficulty like easy or peaceful, you can revive after battle if it goes wrong, so there's no real risk of a game over.
Hey, there's a treasure chest.
As we continue to open up treasure chests, we'll get an odd morsel at one point or another, which is good because we definitely need one, and it's one of our main objectives for this trip to Tartarus. Now there's also going to be another enemy fight. You can see a shadow just kind of hanging out in the middle of the hallway, and this is actually a staged battle that will help us get another trophy, so let's approach it.
Is that?
There's a shadow up ahead. I'll take this opportunity to teach you about shifting.
Let's do this.
All right, let me tell you about a new tactic called shifting. When you knock an enemy down, shifting allows you to leverage that opening to let someone else take action. Once you do, your offense can follow up with whoever you passed your action to. If you can coordinate well with your team, you'll be able to claim victory with even greater efficiency. You should all be experienced enough to pull this off now. Go ahead and give it a try.
If you shift during a one more, you can pass the chance for an extra attack to another party member. Press L2 to hand over the turn to someone else. Make use of everyone's strengths to battle efficiently. If you want to analyze the enemy's strengths and weaknesses, press the L1 button. We can see that the Muttering Tiara is weak against wind attacks, and the Cowardly Maya is weak against slash attacks. So what we want to do is have our main character use a slash attack against the Cowardly Maya. We'll get the one more. Now we can press the L2 button to shift the turn over to Yukari. And as soon as we do that, we get the There's No I in Team trophy. Now we can hit the other enemy's weaknesses to wind by having her persona use the Garu ability. That's two enemies knocked down. Let's knock down the last one with another Garu. And with all enemies down, we'll use an all-out attack.
Well done.
After winning the battle, we'll collect all of our rewards, including enough experience for both Yukari and Junpei to get up to level 6, and also Junpei's Hermes persona got to level 6 and learned the Bash ability that does strike damage, which will come in handy very soon.
Alright, let's get going.
I'm skipping ahead a little bit until we get into a battle with another type of enemy that we haven't seen before, and these guys are called Magic Hands. So these guys have a weakness to fire. We have the ability to use fire magic with two different characters at this point. We've got Junpei and the main character using Agi spells. However, you definitely want to pay attention to your SP. We still have quite a long ways to go and we don't want to burn through all of our SP, but if you're going to hit their weakness, I would recommend having Junpei use Agi because he doesn't have to use SP as much as our main character does. So if you want to get those easy knockdowns, have Junpei use Agi on both of them, and then you can use an all-out attack to finish the battle very quickly. We get another shuffle time. We got the Tartarus persona, which we've already gotten, so I can probably skip that one. The cups will restore 50% HP to all the party members, and we get some coins as well. Well, coins are useful, but I'm a little bit low on HP, and so I can get a free heal if I use the cups.
Be gone. Just kidding.
Now I'm going to skip ahead to the beginning of the 8th floor. You can press R1 during an exploration to automatically recover HP. A party member's recovery skill will be used to instantly restore HP for all party members. Using a recovery skill to auto-recover HP will also cost SP, so if you run out of SP, you will not be able to auto-recover. Be sure to monitor your SP whenever you use it.
Treasure chest.
Yet again, I'm going to skip forward a little bit until we get into a fight with another group of shadows. The fight itself isn't very interesting, but what happens at the end of it is. We're now presented with our second major Arcana card. This time it's the Magician. Obtain 2 of the item Mazio gem. Well, I don't care too much about those Mazio gems, but it's a better reward than the other things that we have, so let's go ahead and pick up that Magician Arcana card. Obtain the Magician Arcana card, obtain 2 of the item Mazio gem. And now we get an Arcana Burst, which is very useful. When you've collected all the major Arcana cards that can appear in a day, Arcana Bursts will occur and you can acquire a minor Arcana card of your choice. During Arcana Bursts, the ranks of the minor Arcana cards that appear will increase until you leave Tartarus for the day. Try activating Arcana Bursts as often as possible to collect stronger minor Arcana cards. So now you can collect better skill cards, you can collect more coins, you get better battle support and more healing, and you also get more experience. It's definitely recommended to try to get that Arcana Burst to happen as early as you can inside of Dungeon, so all of your future card rewards will be even better. Let's finish up the battle and collect all of our experience and our items, and now I'll skip ahead to show another mechanic that you can find inside Tartarus, and it has to do with the clocks that can be found on the first floor and scattered throughout the tower itself. What a large clock. It doesn't seem to be working though. The clock at the entrance can be used to fully restore HP and SP for your entire team. You can also find clocks on the floors you're currently exploring. They will also provide the same effect as the clock at the entrance. Activating a clock requires 7 Twilight fragments, so you should make a habit of collecting them for emergencies. Unfortunately, I don't have 7 Twilight fragments to use. There is a trophy for using a total of 50 Twilight fragments, so we'll be doing this occasionally, but for right now, we're just stuck with not being able to refill our SP very well. Twilight fragments are pretty rare, but there's a few ways that you can collect them, and I'll explain that more as we go. But for now, we're just going to skip ahead to the 9th floor, where we can find a different type of shadow that we haven't seen before, and I'll explain how to beat it pretty easily. Here you can see we've got a Cowardly Maya. That's nothing new, they're weak to slash attacks. But the other enemy on the right is called Obsessed Cupid. These things can be pretty annoying because they can attack you pretty hard, and they also have a way of healing, so you definitely want to prioritize taking those guys out, and you can use an ice spell like Bufu to do that efficiently. Now that the enemies are down, let's hit them with an all-out attack. It's shuffle time once again. We get some coins, we get some cups, and we also get some experience. Let's go ahead and choose the experience as we try to get up to level 12 as quickly as possible. Nothing else noteworthy happened on the rest of floor 9 or on floor 10, so I'll skip to the end of floor 10 where we head up the stairs and move on to the 11th floor, which is another boss or gatekeeper floor.
The enemy's nearby.
Before we fight the boss, we want to go back down to the first floor, so let's use the elevator on the right, and we'll choose the first floor entrance. I would strongly recommend saving the game because on normal difficulty or above, if your main character gets knocked out in combat, it's a game over and we don't want to lose all of our good progress. So definitely save the game. We're level 7 right now. I'd recommend getting up to level 8 before we move on to fight the boss. So you can do that pretty easily by running up and infiltrating Tartarus again, and we're going to choose to start from the beginning and run all the way back up, fighting those easy enemies again and getting up to level 8. So about 20 to 30 minutes later, I made it back up to the 11th floor, and now we're able to take on the boss. If you want, you can go back down to the first floor with that transporter again, save the game. Otherwise, we're just going to make sure that we're ready and kind of healed up. I'm doing pretty poorly on health and SP right now, so I'm going to use 1 snuff soul on the main character and 1 on Yukari just to get my SP up a little bit because we are going to be using that for the upcoming fight. We can also use the skill option and choose Yukari. She's going to have her Dia spell heal up our party members just so that we're not at risk of being killed in combat. And then when we're ready, we're just going to proceed forward and we're going to fight the boss.
All right.
It's enemy territory up ahead. Are you ready for battle? We'll choose Let's Go.
All right.
You're up against a difficult opponent, but if the intel is available, I can help you. I can suggest the most effective attack based on the enemy's weakness. But I can only assist like this when we know the enemy's weakness. I'm sorry, but until you can get more information, you'll be on your own.
During battle, press R1 for an assist. The attack most effective against an enemy will automatically be selected. It works as a shortcut to select one of your attacks that targets an enemy's weakness. Take advantage of the shortcut whenever an enemy's weakness is known. Well, we know that those magic hands are weak to fire, so let's press R1 and that will bring up the skill menu showing we have the Agi spell with Orpheus. Let's go ahead and use that on a magic hand.
All right, the enemy's down.
Press R1 again to pull up the shortcut and we'll use another Agi spell to take out the other magic hand.
The enemy's down.
The enemy in the middle is the barbaric beast wheel and it's weak to wind, but we don't really know that, so we can't shortcut to it. If you do have the angel persona, you can use the Garu spell that comes with angel. Otherwise, what you'll want to do is just to shift over to Yukari, and her persona also knows the Garu spell, so we can hit it with some wind magic and then knock down the barbaric beast wheel. And then we'll use an all-out attack to take out those magic hands and do some big damage to the barbaric beast wheel. Now it's Yukari's turn, so we'll have her use Garu to knock it down again. And now let's hit it with another all-out attack. The enemy is stunned, so let's have Junpei just use a normal slash attack.
Excellent. Good hit.
The boss is almost defeated. We're really just like 1 physical attack away or 1 Garu away from winning. If you do have that angel persona, go ahead and use Garu just to finish it off with some style.
Well done. Let's continue exploring.
After the battle, we get a whole bunch of experience, almost 800, and that's enough to get our characters up to level 9.
Damn, I'm getting jacked.
And Junpei's Hermes persona also got to level 9 and learned Rakukaja. As I mentioned earlier, boss floors are very simple. Just go forward. There's usually a room off to the left-hand side that can contain some treasure or something, so let's go ahead and pick it up. And in this case, we get 2 snuff souls, which are really good for helping to refill our SP. Unfortunately, this Twilight Fragment chest requires 3 Twilight Fragments, and I don't have enough, so we'll just skip that one and continue on. Now let's head up a floor to the 12th floor, where we find a rare shadow, and there is a trophy related to this upcoming battle. I'm not 100% sure if it's guaranteed to get the rare shadow the first time that you get to the 12th floor, but if not, don't worry, we will have ample opportunities to get this rare encounter throughout the rest of the time that we spend inside Tartarus today. But for right now, before we get into the fight, let's go around and open up the treasure chest and also break down the Shadow Remain pillars and just collect some items as we go. And once you're ready to fight that rare shadow, just continue along through the hallways and eventually you'll see him standing kind of out in the middle of the area. And then we can approach him for a little scene. Wait, is that shadow up ahead a... Well now, that shadow took off like a bandit, didn't it? Those ones are fairly rare. I suppose we can simply call them rare shadows. They can be tough to catch, but the potential rewards are worth the trouble. While exploring Tartarus, you may encounter elusive rare shadows. Defeating them will net you hefty rewards. Rare shadows will attempt to flee if they spot you. They'll keep running until they successfully escape. You'll want to ambush them from behind and strike quickly. Well, the rare shadow ran off toward the left, so let's go ahead and try to track it down. At the intersection, we'll turn left and we'll follow it down the path. Eventually we'll see it down there. You kind of want to wait until its back is turned, then you can run after it and try to slash it from behind, and we can get that advantage. This rare shadow is called Wealth Hand, and it looks a lot like a golden magic hand, but it behaves very differently. It's not going to attack us, it just kind of watches us for a while, and then it will try to flee from battle. Our goal is to take it out before it flees so that we can get some really good rewards. The other problem with these enemies is that they have very good evasion, so it's quite likely that we're going to miss at least one of our attacks. That's okay though, we can manage that. We'll just try to do a normal attack with Yukari to pass the turn over to Junpei. He can hit the weakness to striking damage using the bash attack. And once we knock it down, we can hit it with an all-out attack to take it down. Conveniently, during shuffle time, I got access to a new persona called Silky, so I'm going to take this one. Acquired the persona Silky. The first time you beat a rare shadow, you get the trophy called the Thrill of the Hunt. You also get a lot of experience, and you also get a worldly coin, which sells for quite a bit of money, and that's very helpful getting us up to our 40,000 yen.
We've covered everything.
Alright, I'm skipping ahead a little bit until we get to the end of the 12th floor, and then we'll take the stairs and go up to the 13th floor. While in battle, press the up directional button to open the tactics menu and select escape. The battle will end if an escape route can be found after 3 turns. However, keep in mind that an escape route may not be found. While in the process of looking for an escape route, commands can still be given to other party members.
Alright, let's get going.
Once again, we're going to skip ahead just a little bit until we can get into a fight with another monster that we haven't seen before. The trans twins on the right are weak to electric damage as well as light damage. Unfortunately, we don't have a good way to do either of those, so what we have to do is just kind of rely on our physical attacks as well. Usually you're able to take them down with about 3 or 4 physical attacks, so they're not that big of a deal, but they do hit pretty hard, so just be careful about that. Now, because we're going to be relying on our physical attacks more than using SP, we can speed up the battle by pressing the options button to enter rush mode, which is basically just auto attack.
You won. Great work out there.
Let's finish up this fight, collecting all of our rewards, then we'll skip ahead to the end of the 13th floor as we run up the stairs and enter the 14th floor. I gotta notice that there's a special treasure chest here. Unfortunately, I don't have any Twilight Fragments to open it, so we're just going to skip that portion, and we're going to stick to the path, and we're going to take out some more of these Shadow Remain pillars and fight a new type of shadow that we haven't seen before. I would definitely say that the Grave Beetle is the toughest enemy of all of the regular enemies within the Thebal block of Tartarus, which is within the first 22 floors of the tower. These guys are pretty well defended, they take a lot of damage, and it will even take a couple all-out attacks to be able to defeat them. And they also hit really hard, so we do need to be careful about these guys, but their weakness is wind, so a Garu will be useful to knock it over. And now we can use our first all-out attack. Luckily, sometimes you can stun them, and that allows Junpei to attack pretty easily. And now our main character can use another Garu, but if the enemy's already stunned, hitting its weakness doesn't count as another knockdown, so we can't initiate another all-out attack. That's okay though, we'll just have Yukari finish the fight. I'd rather not spend more SP than necessary, so I'll skip the Garu and just use a normal attack, and it turned out to be a good choice because I still got that critical hit and the battle was over without being attacked once by the Grave Beetle. Now, as you're exploring floors 12 through about 15, you're sometimes able to find a new persona through shuffle time called Arimitama. However, I wasn't able to find the card, so I can't show it to you. Don't worry, I'll show you how to get it in a different manner in just a little bit. But for now, we're going to skip ahead to the 16th floor where I did find another card, and that's going to be the Fornius card. So if you see Fornius, make sure you pick it up because that is one of the ones we definitely want before we leave Tartarus for the day. And then of course we'll collect all of our rewards, and that did get Angel enough experience to get to level 6, and it learned the Patra ability. Okay, that wraps up the 16th floor. Let's find the stairs and then go up to the 17th floor, which is going to be another boss floor.
Careful, the enemy's nearby.
Now that boss actually does present a challenge to us, so let's go and prepare for it by heading back down to the first floor. Don't worry, I'm not going to have you run all the way up through Tartarus again grinding levels. I've got a better strategy in mind. Let's start by just saving the game real quick to lock in our progress, and then we want to go over toward the left side of the entrance to find the door that will take us back to the Velvet Room.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. I have been anticipating your arrival. The time has come for you to wield your power. My role is to create new personas. By merging multiple persona cards together, they can be reborn into a new form. One could call it a fusion of personas.
There is much hidden potential within your persona abilities. We've never had a guest show this much promise in the past.
Indeed. And by establishing social links, you may be able to create even stronger personas as well. Oh, this shall prove to be most interesting. To that end, as you accumulate cards, please bring them to me.
If you wish to learn more about fusing personas in greater detail, then come talk to me so that I may give you some hints. I will assist you to the best of my ability.
You can borrow Igor's power to fuse new personas in the Velvet Room. Fusing personas is crucial in overpowering enemy shadows. First, try fusing the personas in your possession. The following Velvet Room tutorials have been unlocked: Persona Fusion, Social Links and Fusion, Skill Inheritance, and Persona Compendium.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Let's choose Fuse Personas. The first thing that we want to do is to go down to Registration, Compendium Registration. Now what the compendium does is it keeps track of all of the personas in your possession. When you acquire one, it automatically logs it, but if you level them up, then what you can do is to lock in those levels and the extra skills that you have, so later on, even if you fuse the personas, you can always retrieve them later on, so they're never truly lost. I would recommend registering all of the personas in your possession. You can either do it one by one, or you can do them all at the same time. The choice is yours for that. And then later on, when you want to get those personas back, you do have to spend a little bit of money to do that, but it's not a horrible expense. Now that all of our personas have been registered, let's go to the fusion option. This will allow us to create some new and more powerful personas. Let's start with the simplest version of fusion called Dyad Fusion, where we just combine two personas into one new one. Let's go down and we'll choose the Silky persona, and we want to then combine it with Opsaris, and that's going to create the Jack Frost persona.
This persona
We get to have an overview of its stats, its strengths and its weaknesses, as well as its skills, and also we can then inherit skills from the personas that we're using as a part of the fusion. In this case, it doesn't really matter which of the skills you choose, so pick whatever ones you want to. In this example, I'm going to choose Sukunda as well as Bewilder, but again, it doesn't really matter. If you've already established a social link that corresponds to the persona, you can actually earn more experience and get a bit of a head start with leveling the new persona. And then the persona will introduce itself to you. Sometimes they're funny, sometimes they're serious, and it just gives you a little bit of a glimpse into its personality. And sometimes when you create a new persona, something special will happen. Oh, this persona seems to be harboring something inside. Occasionally, a newly created persona will come bearing an item. This item can be obtained by raising the item-bearing persona to a predetermined level. You can check the attainable item under persona status on the skills detail screen. And we get the trophy, the first of many, when we complete our first persona fusion. Now let's take a quick look at that Jack Frost persona, and you'll see the big pink heart in the middle of the screen. That means that within 1 or 2 levels or so, then Jack Frost will be at a high enough level to give us that Jacktite item, which is a crafting material that we can use a bit later on. Conveniently, when we summon a persona, it is automatically registered in the compendium, so you don't need to go back and re-register whenever you summon something. Now let's go back into the Dyad Fusion, and this time we're going to choose 2 different personas and do another fusion. I'm going to take the Angel persona as well as Jack Frost to make Omoikane.
This would be a wise choice.
This persona comes with the Zeo spell, which does electric damage, which is the next boss's weakness, so we really want to make sure that we have this persona ready to go. As for which skills I'm going to inherit, I'm going to choose both the Bufu and the single shot abilities. That way we can do ice damage as well as piercing damage, and that gives us a little bit more attack affinity coverage. We haven't formed a social link with the Hierophant Arcana yet. That's okay though, we just won't get the bonus experience, but this persona is definitely worth it to get early. And if you want to, you can skip the cutscene just by hitting options a couple times. And then we get introduced to Omoikane. Birthed from thine heart to walk at thy side, 'twas I. Now my wisdom shall be thine to use. Now let's go back out of this menu real quick, and then we're going to go down to Summon. And now we can scroll down, and we want to take Jack Frost, who should still have the heart. It's going to cost us 3,156 yen in order to resummon him, but I think it's definitely worth it to do that. So let's go ahead and summon Jack Frost and put him back into the lineup. Now that we're all set with this, let's go ahead and just leave the Velvet Room entirely.
We look forward to your next visit.
Well, I'd say that at this point, we're pretty much ready to take on the boss on the 17th floor, but I would recommend just making sure that your characters have quite a bit of health, because the next boss hits very hard. So we'll go to Yukari, and we'll choose that Dia spell from the skill menu, and we'll just make sure everyone's health is topped up, especially Junpei's. We want to make sure that he's at full health. You also want to make sure that you have the Omoikane persona as your equipped persona. That way we don't have to change it once we get into battle in just a few moments. And before we go up to the top floor once again, we're going to go into the save menu and we'll just quickly save the game. At this point, we're just under 3 hours of playtime. Now let's go into the teleporter and we'll use it to return back up to the 17th floor. And from here, we'll proceed forward along the path until we get into a fight with the third boss of Thebel.
All right.
When prompted, choose the option Let's Go and we'll begin the battle.
Alright, let's go!
The enemy's attacks are growing stronger. If you're being overwhelmed by the enemy's assault, protect yourselves by guarding. If you're guarding, then even if your weakness is struck, you can avoid being knocked down. Try and make use of that in battle.
You can guard against an enemy's attack by pressing circle. Guarding will reduce damage by half. Guarding can also keep you from getting knocked down even if an enemy targets your weakness. You will not be afflicted with a status ailment while guarding either. If an enemy is winding up for a powerful attack, or if you think your weakness will be targeted, try guarding to play it safe. This boss is called Swift Axle and it has a weakness to electric damage, so let's have our main character use the Zeo spell with the Moikane. Because we hit the weakness and knocked it down, we can then use an all-out attack. For this first round, we're just going to have Yukari attack, but later on she'll be used to heal our party members when they take damage. Junpei is weak to wind damage, which is what the Swift Axle uses, so let's go ahead and guard against it so that we don't get hit with massive damage. Now this guy still does hit pretty hard, which means that we'll definitely be using Yukari's healing abilities. All we really have to do for the rest of this fight is to use the Zeo spell with the main character, then we'll use an all-out attack. Yukari will heal with the Dia spell, and Junpei will continue to guard to avoid taking massive damage, and we'll repeat that a few times until the battle is won. That's really all there is to say about this fairly easy fight, so I'll let the rest of the battle play out for the next few rounds without any more commentary.
Thanks.
Ow!
I'll go with
This is our chance!
Let's do it.
what to do.
All right, you won. Great work out there.
After that battle, we get a lot of experience and our characters reach level 9. At the same time, the Hermes persona got up to level 9 and learned Rakukaja. Now let's finish off this boss floor by proceeding forward. We'll go through the passageway on our left, and that will take us to some more treasure chests. Go ahead and pick up all the ones that are available to you, and then once you're done with that, then go back out to the main hallway, turn left, and then head up the stairs so that we will go up to the 18th floor. Pressing the options button during battle will let you rush through combat. Every party member will attack automatically and continuously. This allows the battle to proceed at high speed without any player input. To stop rushing, press circle.
We don't see that kind of chest often. Let's not pass it up.
Now let's proceed forward and start clearing out the floor. We did get a notice at the beginning of this floor from Mitsuru that the enemies here are very weak. Here you can see just a couple of cowardly Mayas that we encountered all the way back on the second floor, so we can go ahead and take these guys out with some slash attacks very easily. There's nothing more to say about these easy enemies on floor 18, so let's proceed to the 19th floor.
Keep your eyes peeled.
There's nothing super special about the 19th floor. It has the same assortment of some treasure chests, some shadow remain pillars that we want to destroy, as well as some enemies that you always want to attack from behind so that we keep racking up 50 of those Seize Advantage battles, and when we do that, then we'll be able to get a trophy soon. The enemies on the 19th floor are slightly more difficult than the enemies on the 18th floor, so just pay attention to that. But there's nothing new that we have to encounter here, so just go ahead and use the same tactics that we've used before to take out the enemies using their weaknesses, and we should be able to fly through these battles pretty quickly. In addition to getting a lot of those back attack seize advantage battles, we also want to use as many all-out attacks as possible, so that way we're getting good rewards at the end of the battle through shuffle time. That just allows us to get additional money or additional experience, or even some personas a lot easier. Well, that's it for the 19th floor. Let's skip over to the 20th floor. And as I was running through the area, I did find a special type of Shadow Remain pillar. It's got the blue top on it, and that will actually give us a Twilight fragment. That's one of the ways that you can get additional Twilight fragments, just by finding them on shadow pillars with the blue tops. Now, if we've been very diligent about getting those back attacks, you might end up getting the trophy Shrouded Assassin once you get that 50th back attack. Even if you don't get that trophy on the first visit to Tartarus on this day, that's totally fine. We've got the rest of the game and many more enemy encounters to try to get that trophy. You just need 50 of those back attack encounters in order to get it. That's all I wanted to show you for floor 20, so let's move up the stairs one more time to the 21st floor. And on this floor there are no enemies, but there is going to be a teleporter on our right hand side. We can ignore the teleporter for right now, just go straight up the stairs and we'll go up to the 22nd floor, which is the last floor of this part of the tower. Let's proceed forward, and on the right hand side is going to be a treasure chest, and inside of that is a document called Old Document 1. The power supply expansion has been completed. What's unusual is the excess wattage. Why would an island with only a school on it need so much power? Now let's go a little bit over toward our left to get a scene.
Let's see.
It seems to continue on upwards, but the path is blocked. Looks like there's no way to progress any further right now, so let's stop here for tonight. We've still managed to cover a lot of ground. Well done, everyone. Guess that's it then, but how are we gonna get past this roadblock? Tartarus changes every day, right? So maybe it won't be blocked off tomorrow night or something.
No.
Unfortunately, that logic doesn't seem to apply here. Some floors have fixed structures and layouts. This appears to be one of them. Some other factor may have caused this. I'll look into it. Guess we just gotta wait. Come on, let's bounce. As you ascend Tartarus, you will reach border floors that prevent you from progressing any further. As there is no way to dispel these barriers, you'll have to wait for the right time. If we keep turning over toward the left, we can find a teleporter that will take us all the way back down to the first floor, so let's use it to return to the entrance, and we'll choose head back. Let's head over toward the left side of the entrance and use the doorway to re-enter the Velvet Room.
Marvelous.
As soon as we arrive, Elizabeth is going to give us a Twilight fragment. Elizabeth will occasionally give you a Twilight fragment as a reward for raising your social stats or establishing new social links. Visit Elizabeth periodically to collect them.
I'm looking forward to
After
it.
a little bit more dialogue with Elizabeth, then we're going to choose the Fuse Personas option. Let's begin by going down and selecting registration, and we're going to register any of the personas that we have available.
All registered.
Once that's done, we'll go up to Fusion.
Now then.
We can choose Dyad Fusion and then mix the Pixie persona together with the Fornius persona, and that will give us a new Chariot persona called Aramitama. Now you might have gotten this guy as a card reward as you were climbing up Tartarus. It does appear during shuffle time, but if you didn't get it, then you definitely want to make sure that you fuse it at this point. It comes with the Bash skill, which is very handy for us, and it doesn't really matter which skill you give it. I'm just going to give it Dia. I'm going to skip through this fusion part, and then we get the introduction to him. He seems to be an angry little guy, and he wants us to burn with rage and let it empower us so that we can ravage the battlefield. So now that we have Aramitama as one of our personas, we're good to go. We don't need to do any more fusions at this point, so we can leave this menu. I would not recommend immediately resummoning the Pixie and Fornius personas that we just used to create our Amitama, although the summon option is available. If you wanted to spend some money, you could just resummon them, but we're going to be fighting some more battles while we're in Tartarus today, and there's a good chance that we can get those summons again for free just by fighting some monsters. So save your money. Remember, we need 40,000, which is kind of a lot, and we don't want to waste any money if we don't need to. So once we leave the Velvet Room, we want to go back up the stairs and we're going to re-enter Tartarus, and we're going to start from the bottom floors and work our way back up again. We really want to focus on farming the monsters on floors 2 through 4. That way we're able to potentially get the Pixie persona as a card reward. These monsters are very easy. They really shouldn't be able to do any damage to us at all, and it's quite easy for us to get both back attacks and set up all-out attacks so that we can work toward those trophies. If you did not buy any weapon upgrades for the protagonist before coming in here, then you should still be able to knock down the Cowardly Mayas with his basic attack, which is a nice way to set up those all-out attacks. And here you can see during shuffle time I did get the Pixie persona, so let's go ahead and pick it up. Unfortunately, if all of your persona slots are full, you get a persona overstock and you've got to get rid of something that you currently have. So I did pick up the Silky persona as well as the Angel personas. I don't really need Silky, so I'm going to release that and take the Pixie persona instead because it's more useful for the next section of the game that we have to go through. Now let's skip ahead until we get back to the 5th floor, and then we want to use the nearby teleporter. There is a trick to getting a lot of money as well as levels fairly quickly, but it revolves around trying to find some rare shadows, and they do randomly appear on floors, typically starting around floor 12. So what you want to do is to proceed over toward the 11th floor, and then we're going to start hunting some rare shadows. Floor 11 is a boss floor where monsters do not appear, so just run straight ahead and then go up the stairs so that we can get up to the 12th floor.
Gatekeeper. They're always...
To quickly hunt the rare shadows, open up the map with L1 and look for a red dot with a yellow circle around it. That is a rare shadow. If you don't see one of those on the map, then simply say go to the next floor. Because we've already mapped out the floors, it makes it really quick just to skip floors and look for those rare shadows. And so now you can see that when we move up to the 15th floor, sure enough, I find not one, but 2 rare shadows on this floor, so we want to run around and take those guys out. If you look at the mini-map, it looks like a rare shadow is just off to our right side, so we'll wait until we can get a back attack on him. It's always good to try to attack them from behind so that we have the advantage when trying to run up on them. They will try to flee, but if we're fast enough, we can get that back attack fairly easily, and that means that we're able to get the first attack. Now what we want to do is to use Junpei's bash attack, and if it hits, then we're able to immediately go into an all-out attack and win. However, there's a good chance that it's going to miss. That's okay though, we also have our Amitama's bash attack, which can also knock down the enemy, and then we can use an all-out attack. Now the nice thing too is that using these skills does not require SP, it requires HP, and so we're able to get through this without having to go through a large stock of SP regenerating items. And now after every battle, we're going to get a lot of experience, over 300, and we're going to get worldly coins, which we can sell for a large amount of money once we get back to a shop. And that's really all there is to this strategy, is just going floor by floor, quickly looking for rare shadows. If you don't see one, move to the next floor instantly. If you do see one on the mini-map, then go ahead and fight it. Keep trying to get those back attacks and keep reaping all of the massive rewards. If you start to run low on the HP that's required for using these skills, then just try to use items. You probably collected a lot of them as you were climbing up Tartarus a little bit ago. Just remember to not use both of the Mad Bull items that we bought from a vending machine earlier, because we need one of them in a little while. And once you complete 50 all-out attacks from fighting these monsters, then you're going to get a new trophy called Making the Dream Work. This is another trophy that you don't have to get right away on your first visit to Tartarus, but you might get it as you're farming the enemies. But again, we have the rest of the game to get those 2 trophies, the one for getting the back attacks and the one for getting all-out attacks. Now, as you explore the upper levels of Tartarus, you might get into fights that allow you to get the Fornius persona. That would be ideal if you can get the card for that, but it's certainly not a guarantee, and that's okay. We're farming lots of money throughout this process as well, and we're just able to purchase Fornius if necessary. Once you get up to the 21st floor, then simply use the teleporter to go back down to the 11th floor and start the process again, looking for those rare shadows and fighting them whenever they pop up.
Well done.
Using this method, it didn't take very long to defeat enough rare shadows to gain enough experience for all characters to get to level 12, which is one of our goals for coming to Tartarus. I feel more power than I had before. The main character's power has grown. Now up to 8 personas can be held in possession at once. We had to get to this point so that we can equip enough personas of different types. That way when we talk to various social links, we can level them up faster, because talking to a social link person with the corresponding persona equipped helps that social link to grow a lot faster, and that will help to keep us on track for our tight schedule. Now at the first opportunity that we have, we're going to return to the entrance. Sometimes you can find a teleporter floor that makes it really quick to go back down to the first floor. Once we get back to the entrance, we'll go over toward the left and we're going to go into the Velvet Room. If you picked up Fornius already, that's great, but if not, we're going to have to purchase him again by summoning him through the compendium.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
We'll choose Fuse Personas, and then we want the summon option in the middle.
This is your
Let's go down until we find Fornius. Here he is. It'll cost 2,900 yen. So we'll go ahead and we'll purchase him.
Very well, it's yours.
As you may recall, I got Pixie from a card reward earlier while we were exploring Tartarus, but if you didn't get that, then you want to make sure that you get Pixie as well. And then when you're all done, go ahead and leave the Velvet Room.
We look forward to your next visit.
When we first arrived in Tartarus, I outlined 5 main objectives for today's visit. So let's go through the list and make sure that we've accomplished all of those objectives. First, we wanted to make sure that all of our characters reach level 12. And here we can see that yes, all 3 of our characters are now level 12. Second, we wanted some new personas, so let's go into the persona menu and look at them. We wanted Aramitama, Amoikane, Orpheus, Jack Frost, Angel, Pixie, and Fornius. This list gives us many different types of personas as well of different arcanas, which are useful for social links. Now we wanted to make sure that we got a few specific items. Namely, we collected an odd morsel from one of the treasure chests. I actually found 5 of them on this visit, so they're not that uncommon. We need to get 40,000 yen either from straight money or by getting items that you can sell. I've got about 17,000 yen on hand right now, and I've got many items that we could sell. We also got the old document 01. That's proof that we made it up to the 22nd floor, which was another one of our objectives. Once we verify that we've completed all the main objectives for this visit, we want to save the game, and we'll do it in a separate save slot. That way, when we go out of Tartarus and sell our items, if we don't get to 40,000 yen, we can reload the save to grind a little more money. So don't save over this one, just keep it separate. And now we're going to leave Tartarus by going to the entrance and choosing Go Back.
Yes.
When prompted, choose Let's Call It Quits. That concludes our first trip to Tartarus. We'll be coming back here about once a month or once per episode. And now time marches on, and it's April 22nd. As we walk into school, we get a little dialogue with Kenji Tomochika. It doesn't matter what you choose for the dialogue option here, and then time will progress from early morning to after school.
Yo, what's up? Hey man, I'm gonna get some ramen after school. You wanna come?
Why are you asking me?
No reason really. Just don't have anything to do later. Plus, I figured we could finish our chat from this morning. So how about it, man? Let's get some ramen at the mall and talk.
I'm going to hang out with my classmate after school. According to Igor, the strength of a social link is the strength of a persona. I decided to go with him.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Well, was I right or was I right? The soup here tastes great, doesn't it? We've gotta put some special ingredient in it. Something no other ramen shop would ever use. Maybe there's a secret clue in the shop's name. My bad. I always geek out a little whenever I eat here.
I know what you mean.
You do? Really? You taste the magic too? Man, I wasn't expecting that. I think I'm liking you more by the minute. By the way, I hear you and Takeba-san are pretty close. Damn, and you just transferred here too. Well, I can't blame you. Man's gotta be aggressive in this day and age. Hey, let's hang out after school again sometime. Let me know when you're free. I'll tell you all about my secret plan. Dude, you're gonna flip when you hear it.
Kenji Tomochika seems to have taken a liking to me. A voice is ringing inside my head.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Magician Arcana.
And now we have rank 1 with the Magician Arcana social link. When you meet certain people in school or in the city, you may develop a social link with them. When fusing personas, these social links will affect the results of the fusion. When you fuse a persona that has the same arcana as one of your social links, the resulting persona will gain bonus experience. Try to establish relationships with many people to enhance your persona's capabilities.
What, it's already dark? Damn, I missed my favorite show. Man, for real? Oh well. Let's get going. But first, let's swap numbers. Bust out that cell phone.
You can now receive invites via messages from your social links. After you've visited a business at least once, you'll be added to their mailing list. Visit different facilities to receive updates and special offers. I decided to return to the dorm. That concludes after school, and now we move into the evening. Let's open up our map, and then we'll choose Town Map, and we'll head over toward the right and go to Paulonia Mall. This is when we figured out, did we collect enough materials to sell to get up to 40,000 yen? So let's go into the police station, and then we can talk to the officer, and we're going to sell some items. Go down to the bottom option and choose Sell Item.
What'd you bring?
And then the top option by default is Sell All Items. So we'll go ahead and sell that. And sure enough, we have over 40,000 yen, so we're good to go at this point. We're not going to buy anything from the officer. We're just going to keep that money for right now because we'll need it for the next month.
Be seeing you.
So once you've sold everything, go ahead and leave the police station. And now we want to head over toward the right and go up the stairs to enter Mandragora. Mandragora. Karaoke solo, 800 yen. Don't be shy, belt it out. Singing at the top of my lungs might help me gain more courage. Singing alone at Mandragora will raise your courage. Time will pass if you do so. Should I spend the night here? Choose spend time at Mandragora. And we'll sing solo karaoke for 800 yen. Sing proudly, not caring what other people think, raises courage. I was shown to a spacious room where I could enjoy solo karaoke to the fullest. I sang many songs with all my heart. I feel like my courage has gone up from not caring what other people think. And we get 1 point toward courage, but we're still timid. Time will advance, and it's now April 23rd. As we arrive at school, we get a short cutscene where it introduces the track team, which is another potential social link for us. Now early morning will give way to after school. Class has ended for today. Apparently the track team is recruiting new members. If I could find where they practice, maybe I could see about possibly joining the team. To do that, all you have to do is to leave the classroom, then turn toward the right and go down the stairs at the end of the hall. Immediately turn toward the right and go through the doors to the corridor. Run straight ahead and use the door at the other side. This takes us into Gym Hallway. By the way, as we run through the school and through town, you'll see numerous Twilight fragments, little blue spots all over the ground. I'm not going to be collecting those now. I'll collect them toward the end of next month, where we actually get access to get all of them at once. So for now, we'll just run toward the end of the hall and use the doors at the end to go into the practice field. This door leads outside to the practice field. It's being used by the track team. There's a note that says, "Track team now recruiting, no slowpokes please. Choose join the club." Aren't you from Miss Toriumi's class? Oh, you want to join the team? I'll take care of all the paperwork, so go ahead and introduce yourself to your new teammates. Alright, everyone gather around.
So, starting today, he's an official member of the team.
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Welcome aboard. I'm Yuko Nishiwaki.
She's our team manager. She'll answer any of your questions.
You're a second year, right? Since we're in the same grade, you can just call me Yuko.
Let's see. Hey, Miyamoto.
Yes.
This here's our future team captain. He's a great runner and places well in competitions. You two are in the same class, right? Miyamoto, keep an eye on the new guy here, okay?
You got it. You're the guy who went out with Takeba on the first day of school, right? You're practically a celebrity. I'm Kazushi Miyamoto. You've seen me around, right?
Yeah.
Then, long story short, from now on, you're mine after school. You better not think you're getting the easy treatment just because you joined mid-season.
Miyamoto's given me a warm welcome. I joined the track team and made friends with my new teammates.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Chariot Arcana.
And now we're rank 1 with the Chariot Arcana's social link.
Since this is your first practice, just have a look around and then call it a day. We have practice on Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. There's no practice the days before tests, though. I'll make sure your uniform is ready for next time.
After looking around, I decided to go back to the dorm. On the way out, we get a scene with Yuko and we have to make some specific dialogue option choices. It's Yuko, the team manager. Should I say hello? Choose option 1, I think I will.
Oh, hello. What's up?
Again, choose option 1, want to walk home together?
Actually, no, I'm in a hurry today. See ya.
Yuko went home alone. I decided to go back to the dorm by myself. After school time now becomes evening. Once we get back to the dorm, if you have not already purchased the Mad Bull item from the vending machine at the top of the stairs, now is the time to do so. But if you have purchased them already, it's still going to be out of stock. The vending machine does restock on Sundays, so you didn't miss your opportunity necessarily, but you'll just have to wait until at least Sunday to purchase it if you've run out of them by using them in Tartarus. Now let's travel over to Polonia Mall. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the right, and we're going to go to Game Parade. Game Parade. Various arcade games are inside. Should I spend the night here? We'll choose to play High School of Youth for 1,500 yen. It's a dating sim that teaches how to tend to a lady, raises charm. I played the dating simulator High School of Youth. I practiced some lines and mannerisms that I can use to make a good impression with girls. And now we get 2 points into charm, but we're still playing. After that, time will advance, and it's April 24th. After a short scene while entering school, the early morning will give way to after school. Class has ended for today. Let's go over toward the back corner of the room where we can talk to Kazushi.
Heading to practice?
I feel as if we can grow closer thanks to the Chariot persona Aramitama. I feel like I might grow closer to Miyamoto soon. Should I spend some time after school with the track team? Spend time with track team.
All right. My side is killing me. I might have overdone it a bit.
While talking to your social links, there are right and wrong answers. Right answers allow you to rank up faster, so we always want to choose those. In this case, it's toughen up.
Easy for you to say. But honestly, you're probably onto something. How about you? You okay? You've really been pushing it. You don't even look tired. What kind of training regimen do you have?
This time you can choose either option. I'm just going to choose just a normal routine.
You say that like it's no big deal. Meanwhile, I'm dying over here. You're pretty crazy. It kinda sucks. You totally destroyed me. I knew the standards were high around here, but I never thought someone so good would be right in front of me. Okay, I've made up my mind. Listen up. I'm gonna make you eat my dust.
Looks like Miyamoto sees me as a rival. I feel like we're becoming closer. And now our Chariot social link ranks up to rank 2. The more time you spend with each of your social links, the deeper your relationships will grow. The level of intimacy you have with each person will unlock certain benefits. Depending on the rank, you will receive bonus experience when you fuse personas. Deepening your relationships with your current social links may lead to the discovery of new ones. Try to form as many as you can.
Sorry. Didn't mean to get so worked up. Let's get go. Ah!
Now we'll choose option 1, what's wrong?
I think I might have twisted my knee. Forget it. Let's go.
I parted ways with Miyamoto and went back to the dorm. Now we get another important scene with Yuko. It's Yuko, the team manager. Should I say hello? Choose option 1, I think I will.
Oh, it's you. What's up?
Again, choose option 1, want to walk home together?
Okay, sure. Why don't we stop somewhere along the way? It's tough being a team manager. You really don't get any respect. And the guys on the team all act like little kids. Where's my towel? Can you wash this for me? I'm not their mother, you know. At least I don't have to worry about gaining weight since I'm always running around taking care of them. How about you? Are you enjoying track and field?
It's fun.
Oh yeah? That's good to hear. Thought it might be boring for you, since you're so much better than everyone else. I can tell just by looking. It's like you've got your own style, and you don't waste much energy. Well, if you have any questions, just ask Kaz. You know, Kazushi. You guys are in the same class, so I'm sure he'd be willing to help you. You can ask me too if you want, since I'm the manager.
Yuko seems to be looking out for me. I feel like the two of us have gotten a little closer.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Strength Arcana.
And now we've reached rank 1 of the Strength Arcana social link.
Oh, I've got to run. There's a show I want to catch. See you at school.
After saying goodbye to Yuko, I decided to go back to the dorm. The after-school time has now become evening. We're back at the dorm after a short scene, and then we're going to open up our map, and then we're going to choose Town Map. From here, we'll go over toward the right and choose Paulonia Mall. When we arrive, we'll go over toward the right and we'll go into Game Parade. We're going to choose to spend some time here playing a game, and we're going to choose the game called House of the Deceased for 3,000 yen. A horror game with terrifying zombies raises courage. I played the horror game House of the Deceased. I fearlessly stood my ground against an oncoming horde of zombies. Now we get 2 points into courage, but we're still timid. After that, time will progress, and it's now April 25th. When we enter school, we get a short cutscene where some girls are talking about a new bookstore called Bookworms. We'll check that out soon. The early morning time gives way to after school. Class has ended for today. Apparently the bookstore at the strip mall is reopening today. Let's open up the town map with L1, and then we want to go to the Iwatodai strip mall. When we arrive, we'll go forward and a little bit toward the left to find a building with a green awning. Let's select Bookworms at the door. The used bookstore Bookworms. Should I enter the store? Enter.
Welcome. What would you like to order? Our special today is fresh mackerel.
As you might suspect, we don't serve sushi here.
Oh, you're a student, aren't you? Then you must be from Gekkoukan High, right? That means you probably know about the persimmon tree there, don't you?
I'm afraid I don't.
You truly don't know? Well, not a day goes by that we don't think about that tree. At Gekkoukan High, there's an open courtyard area. The tree grows beside a walkway there.
It seems there's a persimmon tree somewhere at Gekkoukan High. Does this elderly couple have some kind of connection to it?
Please excuse my husband. Just consider it the ramblings of an old man. Don't you worry your little head, okay?
After saying goodbye to the old couple, I decided to leave the bookstore. Now let's open up our map by pressing L1, choose Town Map, and now we're going to go back to Gekkoukan High School. We're going to choose to go to the corridor. Let's go forward just a bit and then through the opening on the left. There's a young tree in this area. Let's interact with it. A small tree is growing here. Could this be the persimmon tree the old couple at the bookstore were talking about? There's a fallen leaf under the tree. I obtained a persimmon leaf. Got persimmon leaf. Maybe I should show this leaf to the old couple at the bookstore. Let's open up the map again with L1, choose Town Map, and now we want to go back to the Iwatodai Strip Mall. We'll head back over toward the left, and we'll re-enter Bookworms. The used bookstore Bookworms. Since I have a persimmon leaf, I might have more to talk about with the elderly couple. Should I show them the persimmon leaf? Show them.
Welcome to Bookworms. How many guests? Smoking or non-smoking? That leaf that's in your hand. Oh, do you mean to tell me this is a leaf from that persimmon tree? It must have grown quite a bit to produce such splendid leaves. Oh, wait, so you aren't here to buy books? Did you come visit just to show this to us?
Choose option 1, that's right.
I knew it. I knew right from the start that you were a kind young man. I've been meaning to go see that tree for a while now, but I'm not sure if these stumpy old legs will make it that far. That wasn't meant to be a pun. You know, stumpy, tree stump, get it?
Yes, yes. You're very clever, dear.
Let me introduce my wife, Mitsuko. I'm Bunkichi. If you don't mind, would you tell us your name? Yes, a good name. As good as mine.
They seem to have taken a liking to me after talking about the persimmon tree. I've become acquainted with Bunkichi-san and Mitsoku-san, the elderly couple.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Hierophant Arcana.
We've unlocked a new social link and reached rank 1 with the Hierophant Arcana.
We're open every day except Monday. Come visit us whenever you're free.
I parted with the elderly couple and went back to the dorm. And now after school becomes evening. After a short scene, then we're back at the dorm. We want to open up the town map by pressing L1, and then we're going to go over to Polonia Mall. When we arrive, we'll go over toward the right and we're going to go to Game Parade once again, but this time we're going to play a different game, and we're going to play a game called You're the Answer. It costs 3,000 yen, and we compete in a competitive quiz game that raises academics. So let's go ahead and choose to spend our time here along with that 3,000 yen. I played the quiz game You're the Answer. I increased my intelligence by competing against other players from all over Japan. Now we get 2 points into academics, but we're still a slacker. Time marches on, and it's now April 26th. I've got a text message. Some of your social links might invite you to hang out on days when you don't have school. Spending time with friends will give you a chance to build your relationships. Saying yes to an invitation will automatically fill your schedule for that afternoon, and your free time will be dedicated to that hangout. If someone sends you an invite message, you don't need to respond immediately. However, the hangout will no longer be available if you don't respond the day you receive the invitation. We do get a notification from Kenji, but we're not going to respond to it because we have other things that we want to do today. Now the early morning becomes daytime. There's no school today. What we want to do is to press L1, go to the town map, and we're going to go over to the Iwatodai strip mall. When we arrive, head over toward the left and we're going to re-enter Bookworms to spend some time with the elderly couple. I feel as if we can grow closer thanks to the Hierophant persona Omoikane. I feel like I might grow closer to the elderly couple soon. Should I spend the day at the bookstore? Enter the bookstore. I'll spend some time this afternoon at the bookstore.
Oh, you came back. Welcome. What was your name again?
Choose option 1, your protagonist's name.
Oh, no need to tell me, I was just joking. I'm not that senile. My wife and I were just talking about you. Tell me, do you like this kind of treat? Someone gave it to me, but I have more than enough. Go ahead and take it.
Choose option 1, thank you.
Don't worry about it. You don't have to thank me for something as small as this. You're so polite, I say. You're like his complete opposite. Would you like another to give to a friend? We have so many. My wife and I would take forever to finish them all.
Choose option 1, I'd like that.
Right then. Here you go. For real this time. What was your name again?
Goodness, dear. It's him, remember? My apologies. He's been terribly forgetful lately. Here you are.
Got 2 melon bread items that can be used to restore HP.
Say, where did that boy run off to, dear? He should be here helping customers. I'm sorry about that.
Boy?
Our spoiled son. He hasn't been back in a while. Honestly, where in the world did he go? Right, dear?
Oh, my dear, he's
what?
Oh, that's right. Our son has already passed away. I'm sorry, young man. I apologize on behalf of my son for not being here to greet you.
The elderly couple opened up about their painful past. I feel like we're growing closer. We now reach rank 2 with the Hierophant Arcana's social link.
Hey now, the two of you look like you just seen a ghost. It's dark outside. We don't need it to be dark in here too. Come visit us again, will you? We'll be waiting.
I parted with the elderly couple and went back to the dorm. And now it's evening. After an incredibly short cutscene, then we're back in control of our character inside the dorm. Let's press L1 to open up the town map, and this time we want to go to the Iwatodai strip mall. We'll run straight ahead and go into Wild Duck Burger. Wild Duck Burger. Mystery Burger, 1,000 yen. The ingredients are a secret. Eating the burger might help me gain more courage. Grabbing a bite at Wild Duck Burger will raise your courage. Doing so will cause time to pass. Should I spend the night here? Eat at Wild Duck Burger. We'll choose a mystery burger for 1,000 yen. Mysterious food with unknown ingredients raises courage. I decided to try the new burger. Along with some soggy duck fries, I devoured the mysterious burger. And now we get 2 points into courage, but we're still timid. Now time will move on, and it's going to be April 27th. In the early morning, we get a short cut scene followed by a school assembly.
We'll now begin this morning's assembly. First, our principal has some words he'd like to share with you. Please give him a warm welcome.
Thank you.
What's the deal with the assembly? You think it's about the recent incidents?
Beats me. He shouldn't even know about the shadows or anything. I just hope this doesn't take too long.
He's not exactly known for his brevity.
Today, I'd like to tell you about my, vision for this school year. As you are aware, strange incidents have been reported on the news lately. It is my firm belief that none of you are involved. However, the uncertainties of high school life are many, and overcoming this will require constant effort. You must dig down deep inside, but don't worry so much that you lose touch with reality. As they say, everything in moderation. This is the key to reaping all the rewards that school has to offer.
The principal continues with his speech.
Wait a minute. Doesn't this remind you of Kirijo-senpai's speech?
Yeah, you're right. I guess he doesn't want to be outdone by a teenager? Can't really blame him, but still.
Early morning becomes lunchtime, and we get another cutscene.
Do you have a minute? I'm sorry, but I'll need some of your time after school. I have a special request for you.
Why me?
I apologize if I'm being abrupt, but I couldn't think of a better person to ask. I'll tell you more about it after school. Until then.
After that scene, lunchtime will become afternoon. We're in math class and we're asked a question about an algebraic spiral. The correct answer is A.
A beauty, isn't it?
I can hear my classmates whispering. I've become slightly more popular. We get one more point into charm, but we're still playing. Now the afternoon will become after school.
Sorry to keep you waiting. To make a long story short, I'd like you to join student council.
Sounds like a lot of work.
We meet regularly, but I don't expect you to participate every time. Just come to the student council room when you can.
That's it?
Yes, that's it. All I want is for you to be a member. Being president is very time-consuming. I'd like to have an ally to support me in the event of an emergency. An ally meaning someone who understands my situation. You know what it means to be a leader, so I'm asking you.
All right, I'll do it.
Excellent. I knew I could count on you. And I've already filed and approved your student council membership on your behalf. But you'll have to go to the faculty office on your own to sign everything.
Seems like in order to join the student council, I have to go find Miss Toriumi. I need to tell her that I'm going to join student council.
I'm sorry for making arrangements without your permission, but I hope you understand the position I'm in. Once you're ready, come to the student council room. I'll be waiting for you there.
Mitsuru has left the classroom. It seems I can join the student council if I submit some paperwork at the faculty office. I should head to the faculty office when I have some free time. Well, now's as good of a time as any, so press L1 to open up the map, and we're going to go down and select the first floor faculty office hallway. Once we arrive, go forward just a bit, and then over on the left side is the entrance to the faculty office.
Oh, what can I do for you?
It's about student council.
Ah, yes. Kirijo-san filled me in. All we need is your signature, so read through this and sign here. All right, looks good. You can leave the rest to me. Good luck in student council.
You now have access to the student council room. To get to the student council room, quickly press the L1 button to bring up the map, and we're going to choose the second floor classroom hallway. From here, turn toward the left, go down the hall just a bit, and if you look at the doors on the left, you'll see the blue triangle over them, and use one of those doors to enter the student council room. I got permission to join the student council. Maybe I should introduce myself. Choose enter.
All right, everyone. This is who I've been talking to you about. He'll be joining us in student council starting today.
Ah, so he's the one. I'm Hidetoshi Odagiri. I supervise the disciplinary committee.
I'm Chihiro Fushimi, the treasurer. I'm a first year, and, I'm still learning the ropes, so please be patient with me.
Nice to meet you.
You must be quite talented to be handpicked by the president herself. I look forward to working with you.
I think I made a good impression on Odagiri. I joined the student council and got to know the members. I hope I get along with everyone here.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Emperor Arcana.
We've unlocked a new social link and we're now rank 1 with the Emperor Arcana.
It's getting late. Introductions will be enough for today. What we want from you is to assist us as necessary. From now on, you have my permission to enter the student council room whenever you wish. Your time is your own after school, but try to remember the student council every now and then. We meet on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, but we don't meet on days before tests. Thanks for coming today.
I parted ways with the student council members and went back to the dorm. At this point, our after-school time becomes evening. After a short cutscene, we're back at the dorm. We'll press L1 to open up the town map, and we want to go to the Iwatodai strip mall. When we arrive, we want to go over toward the left and take these spiral stairs up to the second floor. And here there's going to be a door with a green banner over top of it for Wakatsu Kitchen. Wakatsu Kitchen. Prodigy platter, 680 yen. Get smarter while you digest. Eating here might help with my academics. At Wakatsu Kitchen, you can order the Prodigy Platter, rich in omega-3s, to help you raise your academics. Time will pass if you eat here. If you come by on certain nights, there may be new items on the menu that aren't normally available. Should I spend the night here? Eat at Wakatsu. We'll choose the Prodigy Platter for 680 yen, a meal rich in omega-3s to stimulate the brain, raises academics. A regular customer is ordering the seafood full course. Seems like a special offer for regulars on Monday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday nights. Maybe if my charm was at least confident, I'd be a memorable enough customer to be able to order it. I ordered the Prodigy Platter. I wonder what's in this food. I feel like my mind is clearer than usual. And now we get 2 points into academics, but we're still a slacker. Time marches on, and it's now April 28th. As we enter school, Mitsuru has a short conversation with us where she tells us that if she's not available in the evenings, we can't explore Tartarus, but that's not a big deal. And now it's after school time. Class has ended for today. The first thing that we should do is to leave the classroom and head out into the hallway. From here, go down the hallway toward the left and we can find a girl on the right. This is Chihiro. We're going to talk to her. Oh, Yuki-san. What do you want? I just wanted to talk. I don't have anything to talk about. Oh, I'm sorry. Now what we can do is head back into the classroom. Now let's head to the opposite corner of the room where we can find Kazushi, and we want to talk to him, and we're going to spend some time with him and raise our Chariot Arcana rank to rank 3. I feel as if we can grow closer thanks to the Chariot persona Aramitama. I feel like I might grow closer to Miyamoto soon. Should I spend some time after school with the track team? Spend time with track team.
Alright. Alright. One more time. I'll show you what I'm made of. Huh? Damn it! Seriously?
Miyamoto!
Kaz!
Anemia? Come on, we're counting on you to be captain next year.
The big meet's next year, so you've got time. Just don't overdo it. Hey, you. Why don't you leave practice early and take him home?
Sorry. What are you looking at? I'm fine. It's just, my anemia's acting up.
It's important to choose option 2. Are you going to be okay?
Of course. It's just, you know, a touch of anemia. God damn it. I can't do it. I can't lie to you. Look, the truth is, it's my knee. It hasn't felt right ever since that day you first came to practice. I tried medicine, I tried wrapping it, but the pain won't stop.
Choose option 1. Will it heal?
Of course it will. But I can't afford to stop training, so I'll play through the pain. Next year, there's a national competition. Athletes from all over Japan will be there. The regionals don't hold a candle in comparison. And if I want to win, then I have to spend the next year training. A lot of guys on the team are nosy as hell. If they find out about my knee, they won't leave me alone. So please keep it a secret, okay? We gotta look out for each other.
Miyamoto seems to be counting on me. I feel like we're becoming closer. And at this point we hit rank 3 with the Chariot Arcana social link.
If I go easy on it, I can make it home by myself. Don't worry about me. You get on back to training.
I parted ways with Miyamoto and went home after practice. And now after school becomes evening. As we enter the dorm, we get a short cutscene, and Junpei is going to ask us if we like to play online games. We'll say online games, and then he's going to give us our very own online game that we can use later. Let's open up the town map, and we want to fast travel over to the Iwatodai strip mall. Let's run straight ahead and go into Wild Duck Burger. Wild Duck Burger. Should I spend the night here? Eat at Wild Duck Burger. We'll choose the mystery burger for 1,000 yen. I decided to try the new burger. It had a strange texture, but tasted surprisingly good. We get 2 points into courage, which will change us from timid to ordinary. As time marches on, it's now April 29th. Today is Showa Day. There's no school. Come to think of it, I should be able to connect to the internet now. I could try playing the game that Junpei gave me. Early morning has now become daytime. Let's go over toward the right and interact with the desk. Studying at your desk takes some time, but academics will increase. On days when you don't have school, you may choose to take advantage of your afternoon by studying. You can now use the computer in your room to play Innocent Sin online. Playing the game will take up time, but you might meet new people. Should I spend time at my desk until nighttime? Choose Play the MMORPG. I think I'll spend the day playing online. Autumn, the year 1990X. I have one new message. From Phil. Reality is just a series of events and players acting out what they believe to be true. When we accept that fact, our world becomes as real as any other. Reality is but a reflection of our own thoughts and expectations. But what if we were merely reflections in someone else's mirror? Are you prepared to look through that mirror to discover the truth? I'm in Shinagawa Dungeon. I don't see any other players. A girl in red approaches me. Sup? ASL? Oh wait, are you a noob? You are, huh? Oh wow, you haven't even finished making your character yet. Guess the new default skin thing was for real. I got this cool outfit in the patch too. Not like it brought in many new people, this is kind of a dead MMO these days. Welcome to the game, cool to see you around. Who are you? Sorry, I got kinda out of control there. We are supposed to be our alternate selves, right? Yeah. So, what are you gonna call your character? All I see is no data. Hey, I got a good name for you. How about Tatsuya? Yeah, that's perfect in my opinion. I'll change mine to Maya, okay? Have a little deja vu? This whole conversation is basically a callback to Persona 2, which is called Innocent Sin, and the protagonists are called Tatsuya and Maya. So now that you get the reference, you can say, huh, that's clever. Oh really? I'm impressed. I didn't think many people played that. Well, if you see any jokers, be sure to rescue me, Kay. Joker is actually the name of the antagonist of Persona 2 Innocent Sin. Anyway, I'm usually idling here on my days off. So if you're bored, maybe we can level together. It sucks to be lonely. I've become acquainted with a player who goes by the name Maya.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Hermit Arcana.
This unlocks the rank 1 social link with the Hermit Arcana. Sorry, gotta go. Remember, let's think positive. Traisto is actually the name of the skill that allows you to instantly teleport out of dungeons. Maya's player signed off. I decided to log out as well. Daytime now becomes evening.
Yo.
Now we get a short cutscene where Junpei explains about the shared computer that we can find in the dorm building. It can be loaded with software which can provide us with some beneficial effects, so we'll definitely be spending time using it. You can use the shared computer in the first floor lounge for research or to run purchase software. All software is single-use only and can be purchased from MangaStar Net Cafe. Like many activities, using the computer will take up a portion of your day. All we have to do is to proceed straight ahead, and we can go through the little door, and the shared computer is going to be on the table. So let's go ahead and use it. I heard that anyone can use this computer. Looks like there are some pre-installed programs. A package on the bookshelf has a sticker on it that says free to borrow. Should I borrow something? We automatically borrow Digital Cram School. Should I spend my time using the computer? Let's select Digital Cram School, PC software for freely learning about a variety of subjects. Digital Cram School. It seems to be a set of practice questions from a famous school in the mountains. Whether you're brilliant or average, your journey here begins by answering questions all the same. I should try some questions in the areas I'm studying right now. I finished answering a challenging yet satisfying set of questions. I feel like I've gotten better at thinking outside the box. Now we get 2 points into academics, but we're still a slacker. It's gotten late. I should head back to my room. Time marches on, and it's now April 30th. Here we get a short cutscene where they talk about the MangaStar Cafe, where we can purchase some more software, and then it will be the afternoon.
All right.
We're in class again, and this time we're tempted to take a nap, but we're going to choose to stay awake. I forced myself to stay awake and listen to the lecture. Now we get 1 more point into academics, but we're still a slacker. And now afternoon becomes after school. Class has ended for today. What we want to do is to go back out into the hallway. Now we'll turn toward the left and go down until we can find Chihiro standing in the hallway. Let's talk to her. Yuki-san, about what happened the other day, I sort of overreacted, and I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I get really nervous when I talk to people, although I know I should really do something about it. It's especially bad when I talk to boys. All I can think about is running away in that situation. Choose option 3, I'm a guy. I know, that's why I'm so nervous now. Sorry, I know I can't perform my duties on the student council if I'm like this. I have to try harder to overcome this phobia. After that conversation, then open up the map and we're going to head over to the Iwa Todai strip mall. From here, proceed forward and over toward the left so that we can go into Bookworms. The used bookstore Bookworms. I feel as if we can grow closer thanks to the Hierophant persona Omoikane. I feel like I might grow closer to the elderly couple soon. Should I spend some time after school at the bookstore? Choose enter the bookstore. I'll spend some time after school at the bookstore.
That's strange. I swear I left it around here. I don't see it anywhere.
Choose option 1. Looking for something?
Oh! How'd you know I was looking for something? Are you psychic? I'm looking for my glasses. Not my glasses, my wallet. I can't seem to find it.
Choose option 2. Can I help?
Honestly, I do wonder if you can read minds. I was just thinking how nice it would be if someone lent us a hand over here.
The 3 of us searched high and low for the missing wallet.
We've searched everywhere, but wait, what were we looking for again?
Bonjour! I found something important on the ground outside. Does this belong to you?
Oh, yes, that's it. I've been looking for this wallet everywhere. It may not be full of silver or gold, but this here is an even bigger treasure to me.
Ah! Excuse me. Are you not the transfer student everyone is talking about? I am one as well. I am a student at Gekkoukan.
Nice to meet you.
I am here from France as an exchange student. My name is André Laurent Jean Geroux, but you can call me Bébé. It's quite nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I am delighted to, make your acquaintance. Yorishiko. I train in the home economics room every day. If you get bored, come join me. Well then, au revoir and sayonara.
My, what a classy young man.
I know I kept it in my wallet. I didn't want to forget about it at any cost. Ah, there it is. I knew I put it in here. Good going, me.
Dear, that key. Is it?
Come on, dear, you know what it is. It's the key to our son's car. Such a nice boy coming to visit us has a way of making me feel young again. Been a while since I felt like putting the pedal to the metal. What age do I look, dear?
Please don't. Why must you get into a car? Do you want me to end up all alone?
What's this about a car?
Oh, I'm sorry for raising my voice. Did I scare you?
Our son. Remember what I told you? How he passed away? On his way home from work, he got into an accident. He was hit by a dump truck driver who was drunk on the job.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, please punch me. Just punch me for being so insensitive. With all my excitement, I forgot to consider how my wife might feel. Oh, I'm such a...
Bunkichi-san shared the truth about their son's death. I feel like we're growing closer. And now we reach rank 3 with the Hierophant Arcana's social link.
Huh? Why are we all just moping around here? Since my wallet's been located, why don't we go out and have a nice dinner, dear? And this is for you. Consider it your reward for helping us look around.
Bunkichi-san stuffed a medicine into my pocket. Got one medicine. I parted with the elderly couple and went back to the dorm. And now it turns into evening. After an extremely short scene as we walk into the dorm, we're then going to open up the town map with the L1 button, and we want to fast travel over to the Iwatodai strip mall. When we arrive, we're going to run up the stairs, and we're going to go all the way up to the 3rd floor, so go up one set of spiral stairs and then go up another set as well. Up on the 3rd floor, we'll find the Net Cafe. Let's go inside.
Welcome.
The software programs on our computers are available for sale at the counter. Mangastar Net Cafe is a vendor of PC software. You can run purchase software on the computer in the 1st floor dormitory lounge. Let me know when you've decided on what you want. We're actually going to purchase everything that is for sale here. It's going to cost quite a bit of money, but this is why we saved up some money when we went to Tartarus. These software programs provide us with some really good bonuses, and they'll be very useful in the coming days and weeks. Once we purchase everything, we can go ahead and leave the store, and then we want to go back to the dormitory. So press L1, choose town map, and then we went to go to the student dormitory, first floor lounge. When we arrive, we're going to go around the corner toward the left, and we can use the shared computer. Should I spend my time using the computer? We want to use the Animal Othello program. It's PC software for children. Adults need courage to play this. Animal Othello. This looks like a game where you play Othello against cutely drawn animals. The elephant begins to bawl after I beat it in Othello. I keep playing and the cute animals continue to weep when they lose. I managed to make all the animals break into tears. They seem to be staring through the screen with big, pitiful puppy eyes. I feel like this experience has strengthened my mental fortitude. We get 2 points into courage, and we're still ordinary. It's gotten late. I should head back to my room. Time marches on, and it's now going to be May 1st. We begin with a short cutscene as we enter school, and then after that, it's going to be the after-school portion where we have a lengthy cutscene.
Hey, did you hear? Sonata-san's getting checked up at the hospital today. He called me earlier and asked me to bring him something. Yep, he knows who to count on.
He only asked you because you don't have anything better to do after school.
Hey, I resent that.
Just kidding. So, what do you want you to bring?
The class roster for 2E.
Class roster? What's he want that for? Well, I don't have practice today, so I guess I'll come along and find out. You're coming too, right?
Sure.
Cool.
Wait a minute.
What? Is there a problem?
Well, it was me, he asked. Is Sonata-san...
Huh?
In this room, by any chance?
What are all of you doing here?
We came to see you, but you look like you're doing just fine.
That's because I'm just here for a checkup.
We done here, Aki?
Yeah, thanks.
I don't have time for this shit. You're... Never mind.
Who was that?
A friend from school. Sort of. You know how the number of apathy syndrome cases has been increasing? Well, he knows a few people who are suffering from it. So, I thought we'd have a little chat. Hey, Junpei, did you bring what I asked?
Of course I did.
Thanks. All right, let's get going.
Should you be moving your arm around so much?
I'm fine. I've wasted enough time already. I need to get back to my training.
By the way, Senpai, why boxing?
You mean, why did I choose the sport? Well, it's not the sport itself I like. I just wanted to learn how to fight with my bare hands. I know what it's like to feel powerless. I don't ever want to feel that way again. Besides, I'm curious to see how strong I can get. It's like a game, only I'm competing against myself.
That's one way of looking at it. But hey, I got you. I'm into games too.
Yeah, video games.
No, but like fighting games.
Whatever.
After the scene, the after-school portion will turn into the evening, and this is where we're going to end part 1 of this guide because we completed everything in the month of April, and now in part 2 we're going to continue on right from here where we will do the entire month of May. So now that we're in the dorm, let's press the options button to pull up the save menu, and we just want to save the game really fast, and I'm coming in at a time of a little under 5.5 hours. Thanks for coming along on this journey with me, and if you want to make sure that you never miss another part, make sure that you hit that subscribe button to join our amazing community. And if you enjoyed this video, please do me a favor and hit that like button. It really does help me out. I'll see you soon in part 2 where we complete the entire month of May. Until then, thanks for watching and have a good day.